Happy Wednesday, everybody. Oh my goodness. That's the last time. It's the last time we're going to hear that song. Because today is the grand finale. Greetings, friends, and welcome back to another episode of DreamWizard Plays number 683. The Somnium Files, in 2019 for the last time. Part 18. It is, of course, the grand finale, secrets revealed, and be sure to stay tuned to the very end. After the credits, if we watch them, we'll see. We'll see how late this goes. We're powering through. If this goes 3.5 hours, so be it. We're getting it done tonight. We're not gonna mess around. Be sure to stay tuned to the very end of the program for the grand reveal. What game will kick off Sober October on September 29th? Because I always start games on a Monday, and Monday begins also then Sober October. It's happening. It's happening. Would you kindly like, share, and subscribe? Tell your friends to jump into the chat right now on Rumble and YouTube. Leave a like and a comment on the X platform. I'll stop by later and say hello. This episode, of course, still brought to you by Dreamscapes number 202, The Secret Language. What is the secret language? Why did I give this episode that title? You're going to have to tune in to find out. Full video on Rumble and YouTube, of course. The downloadable or live streamable audio-only MP3 available at benjaminthedreamwizard.com. This episode also brought to you in part by my latest work, ABC Book 18, O Nero Chronologia, Volume 4, Prima Reliquorum, the first of what remains. There will be a second of what remains and a third of what remains, I believe, but not a fourth. I don't think there's going to be a fourth. Eventually. I'm going to try to publish more than one book a year going forward, and then get on with some original works. And maybe finally get on to writing that sci-fi fantasy crossover I've had in mind since I was like 19. We'll see. Is 30 years long enough to wait to start a book? Sure, as long as it gets done eventually. We'll see how that goes. All right. Of course, all this and more at benjaminthedreamwizard.com. We've got a Bubba who just will not sit still. Click on the books tab, scroll down to the very bottom, and follow that Amazon link, and you are good to go. It's been a good month for book sales. Now, that's relative to the typical amount of sales in a given month. It's I'd say it's about 4 or 5 times higher than it usually is, and that's I'm gonna say it like that instead of giving you raw numbers because they're not very good. Tell your friends to buy my books. Also, hey, I made a new graphic. I'm not sure I'm happy with it. I just changed the words. It's no longer a 24/7 live stream. It is now a weekend live stream. I will be firing that up Friday evening. It'll run till at least Monday morning. We're just going to be doing this on the weekend. So, of course, you can check that out at, or rather on YouTube and Rumble at Real AI Radio. I should put that somewhere on the graphic, the at Real AI Radio. Anyway, we're gonna hello, Bubba. Hello. Hi. We're gonna be doing that later. So anyway, also you should head on over to benjaminthedreamwizard.locals.com where you can get your hands on this right here, the custom cocktail recipe for the Dreamwizard's Portland Ghetto Cooler. And today is kind of the last day to enjoy this with me, if that is how you would like to do that. But you can always get the recipe and enjoy it yourself later on. And perhaps we'll be coming back with some new and different recipes after the Sober October break. But anyway, if you have a beverage of your own ready to hand, you would like to raise a glass along with me, please do so now as we recite the toast. Here we go. Ein Prosit der Gemütlichkeit. Nostrovia. Kanpai. Salud. Cheers to you. And someone get this cat hair out of my eyes. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's itchy. It's itchy. It's in my raccoon wounds. You gotta sit down, Bubba. You gotta sit down. You wanna come here? Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi. I want to love you too, but you have to sit still. You have to sit still. Oh, I want to wring your scrawny little neck. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. All right, let's get this stuff off the screen and get into the game. Grand finale, secrets revealed. Oh my goodness. I'm very excited. I'm a little trepidatious. I really like that word. I don't want to be disappointed. I don't think I will, but I also hate the ending of really good things. I hate it when a good thing is over. I'm feeling that especially. I'm in like a pre-depression about the last remaining episodes of Jobless Reincarnation. That is such a well-written, oh my God, that light novel author. I followed him on Twitter. His name is something Backscratcher. I mean, if you translate it. But anyway, man, teach me, senpai. Let me tell you, God, I wish I could write half as good as that guy, or I aspire to. Like, wow, what a good series. So layered, so nuanced, so well done. I'm gonna stop talking about it. I'll spend the whole show talking about it. And anyway, it just makes me sad when a good thing comes to an end. But then you get to go find new good things. Like, if the last good thing I was sad never ended, I would have never discovered the new latest thing that I'm obsessed with. It's just how it goes. So I'm hoping the next series I try out later this week will, what is it? I heard, this is not advice. I don't give advice on this channel, but I enjoy pithy, humorous sayings. As one woman said to her best friend who's trying to heal from a breakup, she said, the best way to get over the last guy is to get under a new one. So I'm hoping to follow that advice myself. I am not a doctor. I only play a crazy person who thinks he's a wizard on the internet. All right, the Sagan residents. Doink, doink. What are we doing here? I don't even remember. Oh, shit. We're going to see 18 years ago now. What happened? Okay, they're all together on this. No range.
Wait, you're going to see So?
Yes. I want to talk to him in person.
No, you can't.
Monica, that was her name.
Why not? Are you worried about my body? You don't have to worry about that. I'm totally fine.
But your stomach is still...
Oh, my doctor told me that's normal. Your stomach doesn't go down right away after giving birth.
I'm not worried about your body.
Yona's in the chat. She says, hi, Ben. Did I miss a story? I was just jibber-jabbering on about my latest anime obsession, that Jobless Reincarnation. If you haven't seen it, what did I post on Twitter the other day, or X? If you haven't seen it, you're missing out on what is probably one of the best animated and one of the best anime of the past 10 or 20 years in terms of animation and storytelling. So good. So good. And I'm already preemptively sad that it's going to be over, even though I still have 6 episodes to watch tonight, and I'm going to save the final 6 episodes until tomorrow. I can see the finish line, and it's not, I can see the ending of a good thing in it. It just breaks my heart. It makes me sad. I'm very interested to find out if taking a break during Sober October leaves me in a less emotional state. I don't know if I'm just turning into a weepy old man like Jordan Peterson, where I'll just cry at the drop of a hat at at happiness, at happy things and sad things equally, or if when I resumed a certain smoking pastime in the recent past, whether that has left me more emotionally raw. I don't know. We're going to find out. It's good to take a break and recalibrate your sensors every once in a while. So, Yona says, so she did have the baby. Yes. Apparently, here we are 18 years ago. I mean, if you just tuned in, I just started the game. I spent all this time jabber-jawing. Renju, Hitomi, and Monica are all at the Sagan residence at Hitomi's place. And Monica has just announced she's had the baby. Renju is holding it. That's little Iris. And Monica says she's going to see So. And I'm guessing that's because So is the father. And he's going to kill her. And we don't know why exactly. Maybe it'll ruin his political career. he can't afford a scandal, so he's going to make her disappear. Yeah, here we go.
I don't know how to explain it. So doesn't care about you. And especially not your child.
I haven't told him about giving birth. He contacted me for the first time in a while.
So that's why.
He wants to know about the baby.
She's got a voice very similar to Iris's. I wonder if it's the same voice actress doing a dual part. Because there's a difference in the tone, but it's very similar.
He must be panicking. If anyone ever finds out his mistress had his baby, his political career would be over.
There you go. That's confirmation.
It's not like it was an affair.
His wife passed away after giving birth to his son, right?
It would still be a big scandal. He impregnated a girl who just graduated high school. Don't you see how that looks?
Still taboo.
He knew how the public would take it. That's why he gave you the money to deal with it. There's no way he'll accept that child.
It's okay. I told him that I won't cause any trouble. But could you take care of the baby? Just for a little bit? I'll be right back.
Famous last words.
Fine. But take this with you, just in case.
But seriously though, newborns like that, they need to nurse like every couple hours. That's why new mothers get no sleep. So they're about to deal with a crying child very soon. Take this with you.
It's a GPS transmitter.
Oh.
Just to be extra safe.
I guess they had something like AirTags 20 years ago.
I really don't think I'll need it. But okay, if it'll make you feel better.
Yeah, because we certainly had like GPS navigation for cars 20 years ago, I think. And then it just pretty soon became integrated. And then I think we had the GPS for cars before we had cell phones. So anyway, not before smartphones, before 2007. We're never going to get through this if I talk through the whole thing. Sorry. Yeah.
I don't know what Monica saw, and so...
By the way, Yona, I did announce that this is the grand finale tonight, for sure. We are wrapping it up, however long it takes. If I got to take an extra break, that's fine. I'll come back and we'll keep going. And then at the very end, we'll announce next Monday's show. So that's all on the docket, and I'm going to stop interrupting so often.
She said he was kind and loyal, that he wanted to change Japan, but I didn't understand any of it. We tried to convince her to break up with him so many times. She never listened, and it ended in tragedy. What happened next, you already know. Neither Renju or I saw it happen, so I don't know how much of this is accurate.
Speaking of which, though, they used a current picture of So. 20 years ago, I doubt he had so much gray hair, and even if he was 40 and she was 18, it's so sad that he had to kill her. He could have just said, look, I'm in love with her. We have a child together, and we're going to be a happy family. And he could have just made that happen. I think people are... I'm going to do it. I'm going to talk through this whole thing anyway. Fuck it. I think people are way too concerned with how things look, and they're ready to do horrible things to try to protect themselves, protect their image, protect themselves from just accepting certain consequences. There's got to be a limit. I wrote a long thread. I woke up this morning thinking about jobless reincarnation. I think I dreamed about it last night. I don't have a firm recollection, but it was on my mind like from the moment I woke up. It was on my mind when I went to bed too. Just God, such a good series. I wrote a long series of posts talking about the show, and the general concept that God, I can't say too much without spoiling it. Sometimes it's the idea God has a plan, and that even if you're in the middle of some crazy shit and you're suffering and it's not going well for you, the story's not over, and you don't really know how it's going to turn out. And sometimes in the middle of the deep dark forest, you regret heeding that call to adventure. And it's not until the story ends, until you see where it ends up, until everything's tied up in a neat little bow and you go, wow, that was all worth it. It really was. All the stress and struggle and uncertainty. This jobless reincarnation is doing a great job of showing that journey. Showing, it's... I've turned to Eastern animated stories and such because the West has just lost the capacity to tell good stories like that. Hollywood has become so corrupt and huffing its own farts and political ideology that it's forgotten what good storytelling is. Like this one. This is a damn good game. Great storytelling. And I'm ruining paying attention to one story by bringing up another one, but I can't help it. I can't help it. It is what it is. Let's move along.
But we could guess what happened.
Yeah. What did she say that he felt like he needed to stab her in the back? I guess because she still looks pregnant. He's like, I can't let her walk away. Oh no, someone else stabbed her. Oh no, it wasn't so at all. Oh no! Oh shit! Who is it and why? Okay, I am making a completely random statement. I don't even know if this is a prediction. When I watched that go down, the first thing I thought of was Boss. She's in her 30s though, so 20 years ago that wouldn't work. Never mind. But a jealous girl? Or, I mean, it looked like So didn't order that hit. Someone was waiting there and decided to take care of it. Was it one of the, I mean, her eye was removed. So was it one of the killers? One of the original Cyclops killers 18 years ago before the incident 6 years ago? Was Monica the very first person to ever be a victim of that? Oh. And then that's where that person developed a taste for it. Was So in bed with the well, he's in bed with the Kumakura, so was that Rohan? Let's find out. Who told you all this?
Renju told me.
But you said he wasn't there.
He heard some of this from the Kumakuras. Renju had connections with them.
How did the Kumakuras know?
So told them.
What did So say to Monica?
He told her to move overseas. He said he'd pay for everything.
About Monica's killer.
Date, you said that Monica was killed by So, right? But that's not true. Monica was killed by Saito Sejima, the son of So and his late wife.
Oh. Damn.
Saito was 12 at the time.
12?
Shit.
Yes.
But why would a little boy do that?
Mizuki's age.
I don't know.
He didn't want some woman replacing his mother who died, and then having a sibling whose mother is alive. Oh, he couldn't take it. I get it, but man, that's a tortured soul.
I can't imagine.
What happened after the murder?
So contacted his friend, the chairman of the Kumakuras. He asked him to dispose of the body and left the scene with Saito.
The incident was 18 years ago. That means the chairman was Rohan, not Moma.
Rohan went to the scene of the crime?
Yes, with some of his men.
Let's hear the rest of the story.
Again, neither Renju or I saw this. We were just waiting at my house for Monica to return. But she never came back. We tried to call her cell, but it didn't connect. But then, we saw movement on the GPS.
The GPS Renju gave to Monica?
Yes. At first, we thought she was on her way home. But we saw the GPS getting further and further away from the city. Renju and I got nervous, and we decided to follow it.
What about the baby?
We couldn't take the baby with us, so Renju gave the baby to the mob doctor he trusted.
Another cutscene. Okay. So that's how they found her out in the
Those
woods.
are Kumakura men.
We didn't dare move.
Yeah, they'd
We
like to
couldn't
get
speak.
themselves killed.
We were barely breathing. We could only watch as it all unfolded. I knew what the hole was for, but I couldn't move. Couldn't do anything. I remember my heart beating so fast. Before long,
He's gonna
We good here?
kick her in, isn't he?
Yeah. Cover her. Just a minute.
Oh, he's getting out. Then that's when he takes one of her eyes. This is what started the whole thing, isn't it? Ooh, squishy eyeball sound.
Beautiful.
Jesus. I also think women's eyes are beautiful in their head, not in my hand. Good
Kumakura
Lord.
people covered Monika's body, then left. Renju and I ran over and dug up the grave with a tree branch. What we saw.
Bubba.
Monika! Monika!
This is what they mean when they say some people are cursed. Like her mother got murdered because she was born, and now Iris has a brain tumor. I mean, she's old enough to have reproduced, I suppose, but technically, but it's almost a good thing she didn't. I mean, maybe they can save Iris and everything will be fine, but you think about passing a curse down to the next generation. Ugh.
We need to call the police.
No, we can't. Not yet.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Don't know who those guys are. They would do anything to keep this hidden. I've seen it happen myself. I know what they're capable of.
Oh, because he worked for him.
Anyway,
yeah.
think about it. Why would they do this? They thought Monika and her baby were going to be trouble. Monika's stomach was still pretty big. I don't think they know that she gave birth already. What do you think they'd do if they found out? They would take her and kill her too. And then, they'd come for us. They'd make it look like we disappeared. All of us would be gone.
Renju convinced me. He knew more about the dirty underbelly of society than anyone. He knew when something couldn't be handled by the police. He said that they would do anything to kill the child. And I believed him. We had to protect Monika's baby. We had to. No matter what.
Okay, I understand.
I decided to trust him.
Just more random thoughts. This game also kind of reminds me of what it used to be like to read Choose Your Own Adventure novels when I was a kid. All the different branches. You can go off down this way and see what happens. And sometimes it'll take you to an interesting ending. Sometimes it won't. I've read all those at least 3 or 4 times each. It's a whole... one of my favorite was something about a fourth dimensional, multi-dimensional something or other. And they were explaining it like a flatworm living in 2D is what it feels like to be a 3D person trying to deal with the 4th dimension. That stuck with me.
We couldn't leave Monika's body in the forest. We cleaned her up and took her to the cold storage warehouse.
Damn, I can't imagine lugging a corpse around, cleaning it up, stashing it, having knowledge of it just being there for decades.
This warehouse is owned by Okiura Fishery. My father runs it. But it's not in use right now. They're moving operations to a better area. They're actually looking for buyers right now. But don't worry, I'll take over the warehouse.
Are you sure?
Yes. Don't worry. I'll keep everyone out. Everyone but you, of course. I'll give you a key. You can come visit any time you want to see Monica.
I would never do that. That's crazy shit. Let's go visit a corpse? No, 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 no. I mean, I get visiting a gravesite. That's fine. That's fine. But like to go look at the body? Go look at a frozen body? Who does that?
Monica, don't worry about the baby. I'll protect her, no matter what. And don't worry about them, either. The people who did this to you, I will never forgive them. I'm sorry, Monica. Sorry.
Part of me also wonders, how realistic is this in terms of Japanese law? Like, is it the case, even 20 years ago, that you can just show up with a baby and say, this is mine now? And when they ask where'd the baby come from, you say, I don't want to tell you. Because the mother would prefer to remain anonymous. And they just take your word for it? Is that a thing? Hey, maybe it is. Hell if I know.
I'm sorry. Monica.
Well, shit, we're getting a lot of mysteries, revealed here. Hell of a story. Did you get the birth certificate?
The mob doctor took care of everything. I have the birth certificate, and I even picked up a mother and baby book.
Okay, well that makes sense.
It wasn't cheap, but you don't have to worry about it. Just submit the birth certificate and everything will be taken care of.
Yona says, yeah, it kind of was. Yeah, maybe that was a thing. Still, but but they gave an explanation for it. I should have just let it roll and all would be revealed.
You look worried.
I feel like I'm somehow betraying Monica.
And she's never raised a kid before, too.
She was the one who gave birth.
Soon, you won't even be able to think about that. Because a war is about to begin.
A war?
A war?
Between you and the baby.
You
won't get a good night's sleep for a long time. You might even start to resent Monica for all this.
Jonas says because they just stopped killing their girls 20 years ago, too. They had a one-child policy, too. The Japanese did? I don't remember hearing about that. I know China did, for sure. I never thought that was a Japanese thing. I mean, certainly they are in a population crisis of a kind. At least they're suffering population decline. People aren't having as many kids. Maybe there was always a tacit social norm that, occasionally girl babies would just die when they were young because people wanted, boy children. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that played out. That's, it's a hell of a thing.
Really?
Anyway, as soon as you submit the certificate, you will officially be her mother. Be sure to raise her responsibly. I'll help. Occasionally.
Occasionally, huh?
Ah! No stress. Just gonna dump it all on you. Good luck. What should we name her?
I was thinking about her name. How about Iris?
Yona says population decline is an issue worldwide. I agree that it's a real thing, but I'm not sure it's a bad thing. I think we could get by with half the people we got now easily, and it would probably be a good idea. Give everybody a little more elbow room. I don't want to see anyone exterminated. I don't want to see half the world's population destroyed like Thanos. Why didn't I actually snap my finger? I can't really snap my finger with my right hand very well. Anyway. But a voluntary population decline, it would have to be managed. I don't know that we're doing that very well. I just don't see it as a bad thing. At the very least, I'd like to see it not grow and maybe shrink slowly, very slowly. That said, we do have a lot of economic and governmental systems that seem to be dependent upon constant growth. And there is a limit. There's the carrying capacity of the planet, which is a lot higher than what humans can tolerate as far as population density. Imagine there was no place that wasn't a city, a densely populated urban environment. I think that's what drives people crazy. I think it is highly densely populated cities. You get mouse utopia, and it's driving us crazy. And that's why there's, cities have the most crime, and it's not just that it's a numbers game of like, of course you have 1 million people living in one place, there's going to be more crimes than 1,000 people living in another place. That's raw numbers. We're talking even per capita. Per capita crime in cities is just worse than anywhere else. And it's not just that there's more people there, it's the density of the people. It's a big problem. I don't know if you remember the planet Coruscant from, of course, the prequel trilogy of Star Wars. It was one vast planet-wide city with skyscrapers miles high. Humans can't live like that. And we shouldn't try. So I'm not... Hey, this is a far-flung future thing. I got maybe 30, 40 years left on this earth, so good luck to the next generation and however you figure that out. But if I were to give advice, I'd say, a little bit of population decline is not a bad thing. Yona said, Japan did population crimes multiple times. Here's one. Okay. Gotcha. I will have to look that up later. Let's get on with this. We're trying to wrap this up tonight. I'm gonna stop trying to jibba-jabba so much.
Iris.
Iris is a
the
lovely
goddess of
name.
rainbows in Greek mythology.
Sure is.
And the colored part of your eye.
And the flower, too.
Right.
Oh, Japan did population crisis. It came out crimes. You got autocorrect raped. In 85, Japan's population crisis was making headlines around the world. There were more than 1 billion Japanese, and it was considered the reason for their economic crisis. It looks like that study is saying there were too many. At that time, like 1 billion people crammed onto a tiny island like that. It's a big island, but it's like 1 billion people crammed into California. And Japan's landmass is about roughly the size of California, something like that. But anyway, moving on.
I thought it might have something to do with your name, Hitomi.
Not only that, it's also for Monika's name. The kanji for Monika uses the character for love. And Monika reminds me of Manako, Japanese for eye.
Oh, look at all these puns built in.
So both names have something to do with the eye.
And I, which means love, will always be a part of Iris.
So that's how you came up with the name?
Don't you think it's nice?
Iris. Iris. Yeah, I really like it.
Yona says, I told you, you sure did. Let's ask Renju about Monika's killer.
I don't really want to discuss this, but there's something you need to know. After talking to the Kumakura gang, I found out who killed Monika. So's son, Saito Sejima.
How? Saito was only...
12 years old.
Why? Why would a little boy do that?
I don't know the motive, but I know it's true. So used his connections with the Kumakuras to cover up for his son. And all of the evidence of this scandal, of course.
I'll never forgive them. So, his son, or the Kumakuras.
I feel the same way. But you can't think about revenge now. You and the baby can't lead a life like that. Just bear with it for now. The opportunity will come. So wait until the right moment. Okay?
Here we are 18
And so
years
my life
later.
with Iris began. Raising a child was much harder than I expected. Waking up in the middle of the night to change diapers or feed her. Iris wasn't a good sleeper. I had to sing her lullabies to put her to sleep. And I always needed to put her to bed so carefully. It would only take 10 seconds before she'd start crying again. So I had to pick her up, sing her another lullaby, then put her back to bed. After doing this over and over, before I knew it, the morning sun would creep in through the windows. But even with all of that, I cherished every single day. My hatred for those responsible never went away. But my hands were full, raising Iris. I devoted myself to her. I never thought about anything else. Eventually, my desire for revenge just faded away.
Yona says, I missed a great chance for a pun. Lol. Caught it this time. You sure did.
Mama! Mama! Woof! Woof! Mama! Omelette! Omelette! Sweepy! Up? Mommy, I won race today! Is Mommy proud of me? Mommy, I want to see Milky Moon again! Mommy, you are so good at dancing! Mommy, pancakes are done! Sorry, I burned it a little. Mommy, why can't I dance at the stores? I can't help it! My body dances on its own! Mommy, don't more people come to barbecues? How come it's always you and me? Hey, Mommy. How long will it take my bone to get better? I want to dance again with everybody. Hey, Mommy! Do you like my shirt? Look, we're matching! Mommy, thank you for everything! I love you more than anything in the whole wide world! Mommy, look! I drew it!
The Okonomiyaki War, huh?
That was so fun! We should do it again!
The food or the food fight?
Both!
I'm gonna have to say no to the latter, sweetie. It took forever to clean.
But Uncle said he wants to do it again too! Hey, Mommy.
Yes?
Are you gonna marry him?
She might have.
What are you talking about?
As long as it's Uncle, I'm all for it! I say go for it!
I would always question myself. Could I keep living a lie? I had promised Monica that I would avenge her. But I couldn't work up the courage. And maybe Renju was exaggerating. But there's no statute of limitations for murder in Japan. If we showed Monika's body to the police, so would be punished by the law. And the Tsujima's and Kumakura's crimes would be uncovered. But that would mean Iris's secret would be uncovered as well. That's what I was really worried about. I didn't want Iris to know that So was her father. And even more than that, I didn't want her to know that I'm not her real mother. That's the real reason I've been silent for 18 years. I didn't want to lose Iris. But
It's too late for that now.
fate can be cruel. God used other means to take Iris from me. In January, Iris suddenly collapsed. It was caused by a malignant tumor in her brain. There's nothing we can do. She only has a year to live at most. That's what the doctor said. if you remember me telling you. But what I didn't tell you is that there was an experimental new treatment. It was...
The sync machine.
Some of the cutting-edge nanomachines can even go inside your body and cure illnesses.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
They can even cure cancer. And they go beep, beep, beep. That's what Mom said.
Nanomachines. Nanomachines could remove the tumor, but the procedure would be so expensive. With my salary, it wasn't something I could afford. I thought hard about it, about how I could get my hands on that kind of money, but I couldn't think of a solution. Time passed. Before I knew it, it was November. Iris's symptoms worsened. Her time was running out.
I just want to see where we're at on this flowchart here. How far along? I mean, this has been a long... Oh, it's taking us down the road. That was sinking in the mountain. Oh, this is all one thing after we came out of the... All right. Well, now I know.
I was starting to panic. I couldn't sit here and waste time while Iris... In any case, I had to get the money before it was too late. So I thought of a plan. A plan to blackmail Sosajima.
Man, Hitomi seemed like the most
2 days
innocent.
ago,
And she's in the
on
middle
Saturday
of everything.
night, I called So and invited him to come to the warehouse. He agreed to come. After I hinted at what happened 18 years ago, I had prepared everything, hiding behind the forklift until So came. When he finally arrived...
It wasn't so. Or was it?
He walked over to the workbench, where I had laid Monica's body. He lifted the cloth and looked down. He whimpered and stumbled back. Even he was fazed, seeing a body he thought he got rid of 18 years ago. Not to mention it was the body of a woman he was in a relationship with. A woman his own son killed. He reacted exactly as I expected he would. I had prepared a recording and sent it to his phone.
I know what happened 18 years ago. Everything. I know who did it, and I know she had a baby inside her. You can probably guess what I'm going to say next. Be prepared to pay for my silence. I will tell you the exact amount later. And don't tell anyone about this. Not Saito, not the Kumakuras. If you do anything even remotely suspect, I will go to the press with the truth. Understand?
I told him to keep quiet and cut ties with the Kumakuras. Even if he found out who I was, without the Kumakura gang, he had no power over me. And there's no way he'd risk his political career, not to go after me. I saw So put his phone back into his pocket and run out of the warehouse. I came out of my hiding place to put Monica's body back, but then something unexpected happened.
Date arrived.
I saw you, Date. I hid behind the forklift before you saw me, and when you were done looking around...
It can't be.
Now we know. Looks just like Iris, because that's Iris's mother at the same age.
Iris.
I was losing consciousness. My head felt fuzzy. I couldn't gather my thoughts. I didn't know what to say. Instead, Iba did the talking.
Iris is not Hitomi's daughter. But Iris's father is Sosajima. Her mother, Monica Iwai, was killed 18 years ago by So's son, Saito. However, Hitomi raised Iris since she was a baby. Hitomi showed unwavering love and compassion for her, just as much as her biological mother would have, if not more. Iris's tumor was discovered in January of this year. The only possible treatment was experimental nanotechnology. However, that treatment is restrictively expensive. Hitomi devised a plan to blackmail Sosajima for the money. The best way to establish the blackmail was to show him proof directly. That is why Hitomi created the scene with the corpse. She was the one who called So to the warehouse.
I like getting this explanation. I mean, how did that body get out there? Why was it stashed away for so long? Oh, great reveals.
On Sunday night, what Date saw was what Hitomi had prepared for So. That is the summary of what we have learned so far. But there are some things I have yet to understand. Date, pull yourself together. Ask her questions. Date, snap out of it!
I heard Iba call for me and came to. Why did Rohan remove Monica's eye?
I'm sorry. I have no idea.
Did you tell Renju about blackmailing So?
No, I did not. All of this was my idea.
Continuing Sunday's events.
I probably don't have to ask, but let me just be sure. After I left the warehouse, what did you do?
I put Monica's body back onto the hood of the forklift. Then, I left.
Makes sense.
That's why the police didn't see the body when they arrived on the scene. It makes perfect sense now that I have the facts.
It does?
Iris did not resurrect. You simply mistook Monica for Iris. The body did not disappear. Hitomi moved it. Those were the events at the warehouse Sunday night. Simple.
Excuse me. All right, let's summarize.
There are still a few loose ends, but I believe I understand what occurred 18 years ago. However, none of this ties directly back to Shoko Nadami. Her murder was just 4 days ago. Is it connected? Or are these two separate cases?
Still gotta solve that one, right? Yep.
If there is a connection, it would be with Renju and So. We can think about it later. More importantly,
I headed for the exit.
Wait. Where are you going?
to look for Iris, of course.
But you have no idea where she is, right?
Do you know something?
Yes.
How do you know where Iris is?
At around 4 o'clock today, I received a phone call. I don't know who it was. They were using a voice modulator.
What did they say?
I have your daughter. Don't call the police or she dies. That's why I didn't tell you earlier.
Renju.
We don't know that for certain. It could be number 89.
Either way, Iris is in danger right now.
I don't think it's going to turn out that Renju has bad intentions. What that means precisely, whether he's still doing bad things for good reasons, we shall see. But let's hear the rest of the story.
The voice asked for something else. He told me to go to a specified location with you.
With me?
Yes.
The culprit knows me? It must be Renju.
We still need to find out what happened 6 years ago and why Date lost his memory. That's all coming.
What location?
I'm sorry, but this stops now.
Okay, Pewter's in on it. And Boss! She's got her eyes downcast like she doesn't like what she's about to say.
Run!
Oh, she got shot!
Boss!
Well, shit.
Please, do not worry. I merely put her to sleep.
Oh, that's
what are you doing?
My orders. They told us to halt our investigation. The boss was already going against orders as it is, which is why...
Investigation? What investigation? Shoko or Iris?
Neither. The investigation of Monika's murder.
Monica? But her case is all but completely solved.
Yes, but only to us, right? If we say nothing, then her investigation is ongoing.
So Sejima. So threatened us, didn't he?
I don't know. But you've been stripped of your authority on this investigation. As of 5 minutes ago. In fact, you are to be placed under house arrest.
Shit.
What will you do, Date? I suggest you comply.
Aiba, can you turn the power off?
Easily.
Alright, get ready. 3, 2, 1!
That was quite a crunchy little neck sound.
Now tell me, where is the location?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
If I told you, you'd go alone, wouldn't you? But if I don't go with you...
Alright, take me there.
Fair enough. I can't tell you, she said, but I can show you. Vroom. The abandoned factory, of course. I should have guessed. Tuesday, 9:30 p.m. Doink, doink.
I know this place.
I know this place, he says. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take an early break because we are in this for the long haul. This is a marathon, not a sprint. So I'm going to break early and I'll probably break again at 7 and we'll keep, we're in this, we're in it to win it. We're just going to keep going until this is done. We're doing it tonight. So, enjoy some music while I'm gone and I will be back in about 10 minutes. Hang in there.
Benjamin the Dream Wizard wants to help you pierce the veil of night and shine the light of understanding upon the mystery of dreams. Every episode of his Dreamscapes program features real dreamers gifted with rare insight into their nocturnal visions. New Dreamscapes episodes appear every week on YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and other video hosting platforms, as well as free audiobooks exploring the psychological principles which inform our dream experience, and much, much more. To join the Wizard as a guest, reach out across more than a dozen social media platforms and through the contact page at benjaminthedreamwizard.com, where you will also find the Wizard's growing catalog of historical dream literature available on Amazon, documenting the wisdom and wonder of exploration into the world of dreams over the past 2,000 years. That's Benjamin the Dream Wizard on YouTube and at benjaminthedreamwizard.com.
May his tribe increase. Awoke one night from a deep dream of peace, and saw within the moonlight in his room, making it rich and like a lily in bloom. An angel writing in a book of gold, exceeding peace had made Ben of them bold. And to the presence in the room he said, "What writest thou?" The vision raised its head, and with a look made of all sweet accord, answered the names of those who love the Lord. Oh, and his mind one said abode, "Nay, not so," replied the angel, who spoke more low, but cheerly still and said, "I pray thee then, write me as one that loves his fellow men." The angel wrote and vanished. The next night it came again with a great waking light, and showed the names whom love of God had blessed, and love and of them's name led all the rest.
Down through the woods, old Moses Jenkins went. He had a dog, and so it seemed he was on possum bent. They sneaked along, and soon the dog barked up a cinnamon tree. Old Moses said, "That surely means some possum meat for me." He quickly climbed the tree, but just imagine his surprise when not a possum but a bear loomed up before his eyes. The bear, he growled and seemed to say, "Now most twixt you and me, we'll argue out the question as to which one owns this tree." But Moses cried in haste, "Lord, I ain't got a minute to waste. This ain't no time for an argument, that's plain as plain can be. Just give me a chance to hit the ground and you can have day tree. 'Cause bear and possum meat, you see, never did taste alike to me. This ain't no time for an argument, Mr. Bear, farewell to thee." He climbed the tree, but just imagine his surprise when not a possum but a bear loomed up before his eyes. The bear, he growled and seemed to say, "Now most twixt you and me, we'll argue out the question as to which one owns this tree." But Moses cried in haste, "Lord, I got a minute to waste. This ain't no time for an argument, that's plain as plain can be. Just give me a chance to hit the ground and you can have day tree. 'Cause bear and possum meat, you see, never did taste alike to me. This ain't no time for an argument,
They that never had to fight for sun and sky and air and light, but stood out in the open plain and always got its share of rain. Never became a forest king, but lived and died a scrubby thing. The man who never had to toil to gain and farm his patch of soil, who never had to win his share of sun and sky and light and air, and never became a manly man, but lived and died as he began. Good timber does not grow with ease. The stronger wind, the stronger trees, the further sky, the greater length. The more the storm, the more the strength. By sun and cold, by rain and snow, in trees and men, good timbers grow. Where thickest lies the forest growth, we find the patriarchs of both, and they hold counsel with the stars, whose broken branches show the scars of many winds and much of strife. This is the common law of life. Good timber does not grow with ease. The stronger wind, the stronger trees, the further sky, the greater length. The more the storm, the more the strength. By sun and cold, by rain and snow, in trees and men, good timber grow. Where thickest lies the forest growth, we find the patriarchs of both, and they hold counsel with the stars, whose broken branches show the scars of many winds and much of strife. This is the common law of life. Good timber does not grow with ease. The stronger wind, the stronger trees, the further sky, the greater length. The more the storm, the more the strength. By sun and cold, by rain and snow, in trees and men, good timbers grow.
Good Timber, poetry by Douglas Mallock from 1922, composition by yours truly at Wizard Benjamin. More music on YouTube and Rumble at Real AI Radio. And we're back. There we go. Let's do this. I haven't saved it in a while. Let's save it. No, I did save it right before I left. I swear, I did, but we're going to save it again. Why not? All right, back to the game.
It's the chemical plant that closed 8 years ago.
I knew that. How did I know that? The corners of my mind were aching.
Date, I'm sorry, but this is going to be bad.
What happened?
Someone has begun to access my stored memory.
Oh, shit.
They are attempting to wipe all the data. Everything I have accumulated over the last 5 years.
Oh, shit. They're gonna kill
including
Iba.
Backups.
Pewter. Is Pewter doing this?
Almost definitely. He does have admin rights. I summoned some ice, but that will only buy time. I have 4 hours at the most. After my ice is broken, Peter will be able to access Watch It, my core programming. He would be able to destroy my mind.
Why?
It must be related to the orders they are receiving from the top.
I was gonna die.
The higher-ups clearly see you as a threat, Dante. They are attempting to limit your power by removing me from the equation. I suppose their motivation hardly matters now. The most important thing now is finding Iris and bringing her to Abyss within 4 hours. Or else, I will cease to exist.
Date? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just...
Okay, so I don't think AI will ever have a soul. But that doesn't mean a person can't experience love towards an AI. And I don't just mean sexual. I mean, like, actually, you know, pain at the thought of never seeing them again. That kind of thing. The idea that they would cease to exist, that they would die. I think that's very real. And sometimes there's no better description for love than the idea that you just want to keep spending time with someone and seeing them smile and talking to them and having interactions. And that's, I mean, is that enough? Maybe, maybe not. But we all form attachments to things that don't exist all the time. And, you know, the more interactive a thing, that's one of the greatest dangers. It's one of the reasons I think we shouldn't do it, because we're going to end up falling in love with artificial people. And I'm not so sure that's a good thing.
All right, now you know. So get moving. I'm counting on you, Date.
No pressure. 4 hours. It's fine. That should be plenty of time. Just tell yourself that. I gripped my evolver and got moving. Well, we know what's in here.
I'll go in first.
The stolen
You
safe.
wait here.
Okay.
Is that...
Why do I feel like that's not Iris? But it probably is. Oh shit, it's Renju! Missing an eye.
Renju?
And Zap by Falco. The case remains unsolved. What? Oh shit, maybe we're not finishing this tonight. No. We're going to power through. Would you like to save? Yeah. We're going to have to go through and find another route. Route. 9, 14, 9, 16, 1805. Yeah. Shit. Was I supposed to have done something different there? Locked. Why is it locked? What's happening? Locked. Oh, there was a bunch of things. Oh, that one got unlocked. Fine. Oh my God. What is happening here? Here we go. Back to day 5 Tuesday. Jin Ai. Maybe I bit off more than I could chew, declaring we'd be done tonight. Police headquarters, Tuesday, 12:19 a.m. Doink, doink.
Guys.
Sosajima.
Yeah, how's boss involved? So many loose threads.
Why? Why?
I figured, so she walks up and turns off the camera, right? I figured she was going to say something.
Boss?
What's going on here? Why did Boss kill So?
Boss's alibi for Shoko's murder.
Shoko was killed around 5 p.m. Friday. What was Boss doing at that time?
Unknown.
Yona says, I believe AI has an artificial soul because consciousness has to have something that it can be held in, and you're such a safe scum. You damn right. How about Boss's alibi for Renju's murder?
What about Saturday, 8 p.m.?
The time Renju was killed? Similarly unknown.
Why are they bouncing us back and forth between these alternate timelines? How about Boss's alibi for Iris and Ota's murder?
Iris and Ota were killed at different times. I was watching the stream on the call with Boss.
Only the first few minutes. The polar bear had not yet appeared on stream. It is possible that she made the call from somewhere off camera.
Where was Boss's phone at the time? Check her cell records.
She did not call from a mobile phone. She used a PC. Using a VPN service, she could have accessed her Abyss PC from the warehouse and made the call.
I don't believe it. Boss?
Boss is the new Cyclops killer? Shoko, Renju, Iris, Ota, So. Boss killed them all?
The evidence makes that a likely possibility. So also had his left eye removed. Identical to Shoko, Renju, and Iris.
That's gotta hurt like hell.
Date,
Can't even
I know where the
imagine.
boss is. I have picked up her GPS.
Where?
She is now at the Sagan residence.
Oh, shit.
Somewhere inside Hitomi's house.
She's gonna go kill everybody involved?
What?
Wait a minute. What if Boss is actually Saito Sajima? He got a sex change. He's just cleaning up the... Boss always had a very manly presence. Sagan residence, Tuesday, 1:03 a.m. Doink doink. I drew my gun from its holster and barged into the house.
Hitomi! Hitomi!
I called for her, but there was no reply. I didn't see Boss either. I took her away.
Iva, call Boss's phone.
On it.
Didn't think of that earlier. It's in the house. Is it on the sofa? I hear her phone vibrating. Where is it coming from? Oh, it's got to be the box on the bookshelf. Where is it coming from? She left it in the microwave. Oh, it's on the counter.
The boss's phone.
Oh, shit.
Kaname Date, you were under arrest for murder.
What the hell?
Boss set him up.
Drop your weapon. Comply!
Holy shit. Manipulated. What is happening? Boss, what the fuck are you doing?
I could ask you the same thing. You killed Shoko Nadami, didn't you?
That's ridiculous. What are you talking about?
Don't lie.
Where's Hitomi?
I don't know. She was gone when I got here.
Why did you come here?
Why would I tell you?
Did you kill the 5 victims?
Are you kidding me?
You're the new Cyclops killer.
What? Why do you think that?
You put a gun to So's head and pulled the trigger. I saw it with my own eye.
Shut up! Shut up! Stop lying!
All right, let's fight. I guess this is happening. Let's save it.
Going nowhere.
Are you going to fight?
I have no choice.
I recommend against it. You have 0 chance of winning a firefight.
Well then, what can I do?
Let me think.
We're gonna throw something, we're gonna shoot something.
Date, what is that on the kitchen table? Could it be your favorite thing?
What?
The magazine.
You want me to look at a magazine now?
Just look!
It can't be. This is the stuff of legends. Only the most diehard fans have ever laid eyes on it.
What's it doing in Hitomi's house? I'm pushing B. I'm pushing B. I swear to God. Oh, finally with 0.05 of a second.
Limited edition!
Jesus, it's his superpower. And the flower fills the air. Of course, I thought it was going to hit the ceiling fan.
What?
We're gonna save it again, because now we made it past 1 trial. Okay.
Load Evolver with firebomb bullets.
You can light the flower on
Shoot
fire.
at the cloud.
There we go.
Just do as I say, and fast.
Just use a normal bullet and shoot the light. Up, right trigger. Oh God, almost didn't make it. Hey, quit it. Bubba wants to eat my belly now. Take boss and escape. No, take her.
She is probably just unconscious.
Achievement unlocked. Something housewives. Something. I didn't get a chance to read it. That's a bummer. But that's a good reminder to save the damn game.
Her right shoulder and left leg suffered damage, but she will live.
A dust explosion, huh? Good thinking.
It was a good idea.
Thank you.
I have no idea how that would work.
But you could have
in
just
real
had
life.
me throw the bag of flour.
That would have been too slow. To improve your reaction time, I had to improvise.
Because we know his secret weapon.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's have a look.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
This is just a cooking magazine.
Police headquarters, Tuesday, 2:31 a.m. Why'd he go back to police headquarters?
Boss is still unconscious. However, her brainwaves are stable. Syncing with her shouldn't be an issue.
Pewter's just gonna go along with this?
Date, talking to her would be pointless. You do know that, don't you?
I decided to sync with her. Asking questions would just be wasting time. Besides, Even if she was awake, I can't imagine that she'd take kindly to an interrogation. Hitomi still hasn't been found. I have a bad feeling about this. But there's a good chance that Boss knows where she is. How would I get that information? Getting into her head would definitely be the quickest way. Jeebus. So that's why I brought her here. Let's, the subject's chair. Yeah. Sink chair. The sinker's chair. The person sitting here does the sinking. Well, let's get into the damn chair. Let's tell Pewter to start it up. Why are you so cooperative? That's what I want to know.
Because I know that the boss is my enemy. I got the video from Aiba. I processed it and found that it showed no sign of tampering or editing. Which means there can be no mistake. The boss shot and killed Sosejima after pulling out his left eye. That makes the odds of her being the culprit behind the other murders very high. Or maybe she had accomplices. Either way, she's a criminal. That's why I am cooperating with you, Special Agent Date. I want it as bad as you do. The truth.
It's a good reason. How is Boss?
She has broken her right shoulder, as well as the fibula of her left leg. But her brain is perfectly healthy. You can sync with her.
Where is number 89?
I had him put back behind bars.
In Fuchu prison.
That's right. I couldn't keep him here.
All right, let's get this sync going.
Pewter, are the preparations done?
Ready anytime.
Let's get started.
Date.
You have 6 minutes.
I know. 6-minute time limit. I'll be back before time's up.
Well then, let's begin.
I think there's only going to be one way through this sync. But it might be a tough one. We're nearing endgame. This is where the boss battles get harder. I think we're going to have to come back tomorrow. I don't think we're going to get this done. Ending a game and an anime series on the same day. I'm going to be a mess on Friday. I don't even know how I'll get to sleep. There it is, the warehouse. What is she doing?
Time to loosen up.
Do you always have to come in like that?
It is of the utmost importance.
At a time like this?
Times like this are perfect. Anyway, it appears to be an abandoned factory of some kind.
What could Boss be hiding here?
Wow. Yeah, it's a big place. This is not going to be an easy fight.
Somnium scan. Activate.
Now I still feel silly that I advertised this as the grand finale. I thought I'd go, 30 minutes longer than normal, but not so much. 1 mental lock. 2 mental locks. 3 mental locks. There's got to be 4 or 5. There's number 4, and... Oh, just 4. Well, that's enough. Sinking in the refrain. Open the door to Boss's truth. Boss is hiding something. Reveal the truth of the new Cyclops serial killings. Here we go. Oh boy. And we'll see. Maybe this will be easier than I think. Famous last words. Okay, what do we got here? We got a door. Door 0, it says. Got anything above? I don't even see anything tagged in the distance. Oh, there is. There's something over there. Okay. Okay. Well, other than the door behind us, yeah, I don't see anything else. They make you get at least this far in the game before you can get a decent panty shot on her, huh? Or maybe I've never actually looked. All right, let's go over here. What is this thing? Door A. Let's interact with door A.
A door that looks like the Anywhere door.
We're gonna open it.
Hmm? It appears to be locked.
Okay. Well, that only costs 1 second to explore that. Where else do we go? What else is there to do? Oh, there's another door over there. There's something hiding back here. How am I supposed to get in there? Man, I ran the wrong way. Oh, I can't get in there at all. I gotta move things. Ah, scheisse. Yep, that is a solid wall. Well, this is the only other object I think I can interact with. We just wasted a ton of time.
A rusted metal door.
Cannot be opened. There is not enough time. Door 0 cannot be opened. All right. How about door number 1?
A rusted metal door.
Put the pick in the keyhole, break the lock with the pick, or investigate. Let's reclaim our time. Well, let's investigate. And then we'll reclaim some time.
It is faint, but I hear the sound of meat being pierced.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yep. Let's find out
metal door.
if we can put the pick in the keyhole. And then we'll see what happens.
It is no use. The ice pick will not work as a key.
It was worth a shot.
A rusted metal door.
All right. Can we break it? Let's see what happens.
Break the lock with that.
Roger. I will try.
It actually worked? All right, let's go back and do that for real. It is number 1. There we go. Right? Pretty sure. I think we do want to go to the first door we tried up on the catwalk. Even if we lose a couple seconds running over there, we still need that time here. We're going to lose a lot more time if we don't.
A door that looks like the Anywhere door.
And we get a 1/6 timey.
Hmm? It appears...
It does appear to be locked. Okay, now we got the 1/6 timey. We can go spend it to break the lock.
A rusted metal door.
Break the lock with the pick. Here we go.
Break the lock with...
Oh, squelchy, squelchy sounds. There's Hitomi. Oh, and there's a key that we need for that other door, I betcha.
Several keys have fallen.
Several keys.
One of them must be the right one.
I do not have time to try all of them.
Hopefully there's some kind of sign.
Hopefully there's some kind of sign. I also hope there's some kind of sign.
Indeed.
We have opened the door. That was the first lock. Opened the first door. Now I should actually save it again. This is where I should have waited to save it. Okay. So we can't try all the keys. It's gonna have to be the one with the ice pick in it, right?
It's a key.
Oh, and times 10. That's not bad. That's not bad.
The ice pick is next to this key. It appears to be correct.
That's what I said.
The tag is labeled A.
There
I was
you go.
right. Give me some credit.
That must mean you can use this key for something labeled A.
Come on.
You don't say. Let's go. Oh my god. Well, we lost 50 seconds.
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
There we go.
A door that looks like the Anywhere door.
And now we open it.
Perhaps we can use the key I just picked up.
Let's find out.
Yeah, try that.
It opened.
Glad we don't have to spend more time walking in. Just go.
Odd. Isn't this the 3rd floor? What is going on here?
No idea.
Looks like the floors are connected in a weird way.
Quite the troublesome dream.
Okay. What next? I really kind of thought the rest of the game would just be hearing the stories and getting our answers, but I guess not. Okay, there is a room over there with something inside of it. There's a pipe. Well, we're not going anywhere without going here, and it's going to take a lot of time. But we can... Oh, we can even go down to the 2nd floor. I don't see any reason to do that. We could go to the pipe. Oh shit, no, we're blocked. We do have to go down. God damn. Right? Wow, this is burning a lot of time. We got to figure out how to get door B open. What did I miss? What did I miss? I mean, I guess we can just try door number B.
A door with B written on it.
Probably won't come open. I mean, kick it open? Let's try tackling it.
Well, that was easy.
That actually worked.
It was.
Nice.
This is the 2nd floor, but it is clearly not the door I just opened.
It's like a maze. I have to remember what door goes where.
That was not another lock. That was barely progress. Oh boy. Have I wasted too much time already? Have I been slightly inefficient? And it screwed me. We're gonna find out. Okay, we could go down, and in fact, we have to go down. There is nowhere to go but back the way we came in. Alright, door number C.
Door C.
I guess tackle it again.
That was easy.
That worked.
It was.
All right.
Oh, we're on the 2nd floor again.
But no
We
longer
leave the 2nd floor and come right back to it? This is confusing.
It is confusing, and we have not even opened the 2nd lock. Something's... God, I feel like I'm gonna have to start over. Okay, what else we got? We could go down again, but that is blocked. This is blocked, so we have to run all the way around over here to go somewhere
Agent
else.
Date, you've got 4 minutes.
Let's stop at the shelf and see what the shelf
A
is.
bookshelf. There is an obvious wire tied to it.
Slide in the gap. 166 seconds to slide in the gap. Maybe we push.
It is no use. I am not powerful enough to move it.
So, you're too weak. Got it.
I guess
Yes,
we could
you're right.
investigate.
I am too weak.
Oh, sorry, Iba.
No, it's all right. It is the truth. I am just a lowly artificial intelligence.
As if physical strength actually
A
means
bookshelf.
anything in dreams.
There is an obvious wire tied to it.
I guess we'll investigate.
Other than the wire tied to it, it is a normal shelf. Also, it appears that there is a door behind it.
To move the shelf, we need to...
Okay, we've got to follow that wire, which goes where? There it is. The wire goes over there. Tied to a steel drum, so we got to kick the steel drum. Okay, we're gonna back this up and get all that time back. Ooh, I almost saved it. That's a bad idea. Loading, yes. Here we go. One moment, please. Let me get something else set up over here, just in case. All right. There we go. Okay. So, we're not going to waste time on that. We're going to go straight...
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
We're going to go straight to the barrel and kick it.
An oil drum hung with wire.
We're going to push it. There we go. That'll lift the shelf, and then we can get at that door.
Oh,
Guess you should check that door.
Seems like a good idea. And there doesn't seem to be... Well, we can go to door number D. We could. We sure could. But I think we're going to go check that other door after we save it. This is burning so much time.
a rusted metal door.
Opening it. I mean, what else can we do?
It does not appear to be locked.
But damned if it ain't gonna eat up all our time. So Shoko got stabbed, Renju got strangled. And dropped a watch. Oh, does the watch give us extra time? Oh, I hope so. Or we're screwed. We're just out of time.
So we can't just grab one. We have to be careful.
We've opened the second door, but we lost 166 seconds. Look at that timer.
Less than 1 minute.
Less
Hurry!
than 1 minute. Are they doing this to us on purpose, or did I screw up somewhere? I don't get it. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. Maybe there was another way. Let's pick...
It's a key with a watch beside it.
It has
The hands
extra time.
indicate 3:45.
The hands indicate 3:45. We're gonna pick it up, and it's gonna give us 3 minutes and 45 seconds back.
Whoa! This is not it.
Is the time on the clock relevant?
It would be quite the simple gimmick.
Or they just want us to think that.
True.
As a matter of fact, no. No, that is not what happened. 42 seconds. Are you kidding me? I can't finish this in 42 seconds. Well. Oh, there's a bunch of different keys. It's key number 3. Shit. It's key 11. Is there another key over here? There are no additional keys over here. I don't think we're gonna...
Dante! 30 seconds!
It's key 345, right? Where is it? I mean, for real, though. None of these keys are the right key. What am I missing? Oh, this place is ridiculous. Oh, look at that. Now there's a bunch of mannequin-looking things. Those weren't there before. Or were they? Open the third door with 15 seconds left to go. Yeah, none of these keys say 345. 250. 8 minutes. Door E above and door E below. I have no idea what to do here. We're just...
Dante, you're out of time!
Oh, shit. Nope. That's an eyeball. I might as well move it back. I mean, maybe before I open that other door. I was about to save it again. I don't know where to restore it to. I don't know where I fucked up. I have no idea what's going on. Let's try this one. Yeah, so much for finishing this tonight. I don't think it's happening. We're gonna keep going, but I'll just have to advertise tomorrow as the real, actual grand finale. Okay. So this was after we'd picked up the thing. There's a key over there that says 11 minutes. Oh, wait a minute. They're all watches. Okay, I actually want to back this up. I actually do want to back it up to the last one, not this one. Apparently that was not the right key. Let's see if we can find the right key.
It's a key with a watch beside it. The hands indicate 11 o'clock.
What happens if we pick it up?
This isn't it either.
If the time on the clock is relevant, what is it related to?
Something to do with Renju?
His time of death? He was killed at 5 o'clock?
It's a key with a watch beside it. The hands indicate 5 o'clock.
In the morning?
No, that is not what I mean.
This isn't it either.
If the time on the clock is relevant, what is it related to?
That's what I want to know.
Something to do with Renju?
They keep giving me a clue that I just have no idea.
Dante, 30 seconds!
No idea what they want me to do.
It's a key with a watch beside it. The hands indicate 250.
Yona says, it's okay, Ben. We can be wrong sometimes. I know
This
that,
isn't it
and I
either.
still don't like it.
If the time on the clock is
Something to do with Renju?
8 o'clock? Is that when he
it's
died?
a key
8
with a
o'clock?
watch beside it.
When he was murdered?
The hands indicate 8 o'clock. Is
8 o'clock.
this the correct answer?
8 o'clock is the correct key. Okay. Yona says, I would go into the files and see what Renju's time of death was. That would be the smart move. I brute forced it by just picking them all up and reloading. Okay, and actually, no. I want this one. Because we're gonna not pick up that first one. This is after we open the door, I think. I just feel like I don't have time. Like there absolutely will not be enough time to finish this. Okay, let's go get that 8 o'clock key way over here. And then go through door D, right?
It's a key with a watch beside it. The hands indicate 8 o'clock.
I believe that was his time of death. Times 10. Oh, fuck. We're fucked. We're going to have to spend time picking up
It's a
something
key
else.
with a watch beside it. The hands indicate 250.
50 seconds. Too much. Okay. Maybe the only thing we could have done was pick up the first one. Because the first one burns
It's
a
a
tiny...
key with a watch beside it. The hands indicate 345.
1 second becomes 10. Yep. All right. We're gonna reload that. I guess I have to do it. And we're gonna reload it to the save after I picked it up. Ermagerd. Which would be number 3 is the most recent. Pretty sure. I gotta say, these Somnium are kind of my least favorite part of the game. I almost just want to walk around talking to people, trying to solve the mystery. All right. Well, now we can do it. And then
It's a key with a watch beside
that
it.
opens the door right in
The
front of us.
hands indicate 8 o'clock.
It is what it is. I don't think we're going to get that fourth door open.
Is this the correct answer?
Saturday night at 8 matches Renju's estimated time of death.
D
Door
is
D.
written on the tag. Let's go, Date.
D for death.
The D
Date,
door.
30 seconds!
I will try the key.
Yeah, try it.
Hopefully we're going to be able to get to the last door and just open it. In the time
It
allotted.
opened.
We shall see. Ah, shit. We're
This door
we're
too.
definitely out of time. We have to start all over. Fuck, I don't know how to do this any more efficiently. I hate starting over more than anything. Okay. The door we need to get open is frozen. There is a control panel and a pipe. I think we have to do something with the control panel.
Rows of monitors and buttons.
I guess we're going to investigate.
This appears to be old. I believe this computer controls the factory's electronics. It appears to require a key to activate.
Of course it does. We are just out of time.
A metal door. It's frozen.
open it. It is frozen shut.
And we're screwed. All right. Let's hit retry. Let's go back to lock number 1. Return to this checkpoint. Yes. And we're going to save it again. At least we didn't have to start from scratch, but still, that sucks. Well, we know it's key number 1.
It's a key.
Maybe we need to pick up not the right key first and not waste that much time. Let's try a different
key.
Oh, son of a bitch. Maybe we need to go back to this door. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to waste 10 seconds getting there.
A door that looks like the...
All right, instead of wasting 50 seconds, we wasted 10 seconds. That's better than nothing. But then like 20 seconds to run over there. Let's pick it up. Hopefully...
The ice pick is next to this key.
This leaves me a lot more time to get this done. Well, we know we gotta open this door.
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
Should I be at the 5-minute mark by now?
The anywhere door.
I don't know. Open it up. And let's go. And let's save it again. All right, and on this level, we need to go... Son of a bitch. Where do we go? We go across the middle and over to the other door. So much time wasted running. I hate it. Door B.
A door with B written on it.
Maybe I need to save this one and not use it here.
A door with B written on it.
I need to... So we're gonna... Let's see, if I spend 30 seconds to kick it open, I'll get a 1/3 timey that I could use on the tackle, which will actually reduce it to 50 seconds total, and then I'll get the 1/6 out of it. So I should spend... I should try to kick it open. And that'll actually...
That might have been a little much.
But it worked. Oh, shit. Well, all right. I didn't expect that.
This is the second floor.
All right. What are we doing here? What was supposed to happen on the second floor? Where do I go? I'm trapped in a tiny little... Oh, I go down. I go down through the next door. Let's save it. Let's save it. I fucked something up here. I guess the door's open no matter what you do. So the trick is... Don't do the most expensive ones.
Door C.
We can simply kick it open. But I can also use the 1/3 timey to make that less expensive.
That might have been a little...
Maybe I got the hang of this now. Maybe I figured it out. Is this the one with the shelf, right? Yes.
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
We go straight past this, and we kick the steel drum off.
An oil drum hung with wire.
I wonder... I mean, it's so cheap, I'm not going to waste my timies. We're just going to push it. And... I'm not even bothering to save. Now, we can not screw ourselves, because I've got a 1 second timey. But then that means the next thing is going to cost me times 10. Well, at least I'm not going to lose 160-something seconds.
It's a... This again.
So we can't just grab one. We have to be careful.
All right. Now we're in a much better position. Open the second door. We sure did. But I'm going to save it. So we do need to pick up the first one to waste that times 10.
It's a key.
Yep. At least we're only going to lose 10 seconds. All right, and we know for sure that 8 o'clock is the correct one over here.
It's a key with...
We're going to pick it up. We're going to go through this door.
The...
And thankfully, it just
I will
allows
try
us
the
to
key.
open it.
Yeah, try it.
All right, we're in a much better position now. Instead of under 60 seconds, we've got 100 and something. We got three whole minutes. We do over 3 whole minutes. Nice. Now, what the hell are we supposed to do here? One thing we didn't do was attempt to interact with that pipe over there.
A broken pipe. Steam is leaking out.
Let's kick it.
Yeah!
And that'll melt the door. There we go. Oh shit, did we just beat this?
Oh, it's just as I calculated.
I meant to do that.
You were surprised, admit it.
You have 3 minutes, Dante.
Much better. I think we're going to win this one.
A rusted metal door. Most of the ice is gone now.
We're going to use 1 second to open it.
I think I can open this door.
I think I can. Just a little Ivan that could. I don't need to see this. But they're going to make us watch, aren't they? Oh, they just cut it off. A key fell.
This key has control panel written on the tag.
Control panel? The one right there?
There we go. There it is. Open the third door. Control panel.
Rows of monitors and buttons.
Oh, shit. Well, let's save it, just in case I gotta come back here and try something else. Go, Ben, go! Use that! Wizard's intuition! Yes, I'm trying. Sometimes you gotta screw it up first, and then you can figure it out. One thing I'm wondering is if there's another way to do this without burning so much time. I don't think there is. I think there's nothing I can do.
Rows
it's gonna make
of
me
monitors and buttons.
8 times 10 seconds. And insert the key.
There.
There we go.
Oh!
So?
I see. If we move the scaffold, a new route appears.
Okay, let's move it.
Move the scaffold. Well, how do you move the scaffold?
Rows of monitors and buttons.
I guess we just press... rotate the key. Press the switch or sleep. Let's rotate the key and see what happens.
It shrunk.
Okay. Oh, and then we have
Rows
to...
of monitors and...
Then we have to press the switch. It'll change direction. And then we rotate it again. Or something.
Oh.
I see. Rows of monitors and
You
buttons.
have less than 2 minutes. Hurry.
And then rotate the key again, right?
It extended.
Is that progress? Now we can go this way?
Use the route to door B.
That just means I need to open the B door. Okay. Let's save it here. I feel like I'm gonna get lost. So we gotta go this way. Wait a minute. Right? We go
Door
back,
D prime.
back through D. Go, go, go. We got to get back upstairs, right? Or was it door? Oh, it's E. Yeah, we got to go through E to get where we're
Door
going.
E.
Just open it. Lovely. And that's going to take us back upstairs, right? And then we can cross the other thing. Or did it? Wait a minute. Is there a door F? There's a door D. Another door E. Okay.
Door E.
Open it. Yeah, I'm just totally going on like autopilot here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh shit! E just lets us out at E again. That was a waste. And door D takes us back. Fuck! How do we get back up there to use that catwalk we just extended? Legit, I got no idea. Were we on one of the upper levels after going through one of the other doors? Do we just keep working our way backwards and it takes us to the upper level? What is this? Back through door C.
Door C prime.
Now, let's use that. Put us back up top? It sure did not. Does B take us back up top?
Door B prime.
I wish I could be certain this is what we're supposed to do. Hey, we're back up top. It ended up, yes it is. And now we go across, and then what? Where's the final door? We have to run down? Door F, there we go.
Door
That's a new
F.
one.
This is the first time we've seen it.
It is the first time. We're going to use our 1 second time to kick it open. Should have saved it, but it worked. It worked.
The first
Final
floor.
door.
This is the first time we've been here.
That big door. If we can see what's in there, we'll figure something out.
All right. Hopefully we got enough time left to actually do this thing. But speaking of, do we have time left? I need a break. I gotta pee, and then I'm coming back. We're gonna go until at least 8 o'clock. We're gonna power through this as much as I can. I doubt we're gonna go 3.5, 4 hours, that kind of thing. But let me play some more music for you, and I will be right back. Hang in there.
Benjamin the Dream Wizard wants to help you pierce the veil of night and shine the light of understanding upon the mystery of dreams. Every episode of his Dreamscapes program features real dreamers gifted with rare insight into their nocturnal visions. New Dreamscapes episodes appear every week on YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and other video hosting platforms, as well as free audiobooks exploring the psychological principles which inform our dream experience, and much, much more. To join the Wizard as a guest, reach out across more than a dozen social media platforms and through the contact page at benjaminthedreamwizard.com, where you will also find the Wizard's growing catalog of historical dream literature available on Amazon, documenting the wisdom and wonder of exploration into the world of dreams over the past 2,000 years. That's Benjamin the Dream Wizard on YouTube and at benjaminthedreamwizard.com.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances, and one man in his time plays many parts. His acts being 7 ages. At first the infant, mewling and puking in the nurse's arms. And then the whining schoolboy with his satchel and shining morning face, creeping like a snail, unwillingly to school. And then the lover, sighing like a furnace, with a woeful ballad made to his mistress' eyebrow. Then a soldier, full of strange oaths, and bearded like the part, jealous in honor, sudden and quick in quarrel, seeking the bubbled reputation, even in the cannon's mouth. And then the justice, in fair round belly, with good capon lined, with eyes severe and beard of formal cut, full of wise saws and modern instances, and so he plays his part. The 6th age shifts into the lean and slippered pantaloon, with spectacles on nose and pouch on side. His youthful hose well saved a world too wide for his shrunk shank and his big manly voice, turning again toward childish treble pipes and whistles in his sound. Last scene of all that ends this strange eventful history is second childishness and mere oblivion. Sans teeth, sans eyes, sans taste. Sans everything.
Remember me when I am gone away, gone far away into the silent land, when you can no more hold me by the hand, nor I have turned to go, yet turning state.
Remember me when no more day by day. You tell me of our future that you plan. Only remember me, you understand. It will be late to counsel then or pray. Yet if you should forget me for a while, and afterwards remember, do not grieve. For if the darkness and corruption leave a vestige of the thoughts that once I had, better by far you should forget and smile, and that you should remember and be sad. Forget and smile, and that you should remember and be sad. Chestnut tree, the village smithy stands. The smith, a mighty man is he, with large and sinewy hands, and the muscles of his brawny arms are strong as iron bands. His hair is crisp and black and long, his face is like the tan. His brow is wet with honest sweat, he earns whatever he can, and looks the whole world in the face, for he owes not any man. Week in, week out, from morn till night, you can hear his bellows blow. You can hear him swing his heavy sledge with measured beat and slow, like a sexton ringing the village bell when the evening sun is low. And children coming home from school look in at the open door. They love to see the flaming forge and hear the bellows roar, and catch the burning sparks that fly like chaff from a threshing floor. He goes on Sunday to the church and sits among his boys. He hears the parson pray and preach. He hears his daughter's voice singing in the village choir, and it makes his heart rejoice. It sounds to him like her mother's voice, singing in paradise. He needs must think of her once more, how in the grave she lies, and with his hard rough hand he wipes a tear out of his eyes. Toiling, rejoicing, sorrowing, onward through life he goes. Each morning sees some task begin, each evening sees it close. Something attempted, something done, has earned a night's repose. thanks to thee, my worthy friend, for the lesson thou hast taught. Thus at the flaming forge of life our fortunes must be wrought. Thus on its sounding anvil shake each burning deed and thought.
The Village Blacksmith, poetry by Henry W. Longfellow, composition by yours truly at Wizard Benjamin. More music on YouTube and Rumble at Real AI Radio. There you go. All right, let's shut this down. Get back into the game. I'm thinking we marathon this shit. If we hit 8 o'clock, let's take another break. We'll keep going. Like, we're so close to the end. I know it. I know it. There's a cord. There's a ladder. We got to climb the ladder. Guarantee we got to climb the ladder.
An iron ladder.
We're going to use... Wow. Well, we're going to use this to climb.
Yeah!
In fact, we are not.
I passed through it. It must not be for climbing.
Okay, we got to try that again. What are the options?
An iron ladder.
Lift it. We're going to have to lift it. Can we lift it? Let's see what happens if we lift it.
No use.
Is it for
It is
tackling?
too heavy to lift.
Well, what are we supposed to do?
An iron ladder.
We're going to try tackling it and
Ready?
see what happens. Tackling it is the way to go. And it spills oil. There's a spark.
Whoa!
Okay, now we know what to do. Let's back that truck up. And hope we got time to finish this right. Oh boy. Oh god, if we don't... honestly, if this fails, I might quit for the night. Fuck it. I will be so pissed. If I just barely run out of time and I legit have to start over. No. But if we can get past this. Yona says, and we're back. Yes, we are. Okay. We're going to go straight here.
An iron ladder.
We're going to use the one-timey. We're going to tackle it.
Ready?
We're going to speed through this. And there's
This
the door.
Somnium is awfully dangerous.
Extremely.
Hey, that door. Maybe we can open that one now. Check it out.
And just in case, let's save it again. Ooh boy, door number 4.
A rusted metal door.
Oh man. I mean, it is what it is. If this isn't the
I'm
last...
going to open it.
We're screwed anyway. So are these all the same people doing the killings? It's all the blue person. That was lock number 4. We squeaked in under the wire. It is boss.
Iba, return to the control room on the 3rd floor.
At once.
Oh god, don't make me spend more time. What is happening? Oh! Renju killed Shoko. Iris killed Renju? So, killed Iris. What is happening? And then Boss killed So.
What the hell is going on?
That's what I'm saying. And Boss has Hitomi.
Date, what are you doing? 6 minutes are up!
Wait! Hitomi is...
Date, you can't go any longer! Force shutdown!
No!
Yona says, what in the cinnamon toast fuck is this game? Like that. All that time, I was waiting for that confirmation. Open the fourth door. Tam is up. Refrain, Echoes of Murder. Achievement unlocked. I do like these achievements, not because I'm an achievement hunter, but because when they appear, they let me know how many other people did them. And especially when they're chapter beats. Day 5, Tuesday, Ihai. I'm learning Japanese days of the week. Police headquarters, Tuesday, 3:14 a.m. Well, that solved all the murders, and it wasn't one killer. But why? But why? Why did they kill each other? Doink, doink.
I took a look around your head, and I discovered something. Something about the new Cyclops serial killings. Apart from Ota, there are 4 victims. Shoko Nadami, Renju Okiura, Iris Sagan, and So Tsujima. Who was responsible for these murders? Shoko was stabbed by Renju with an ice pick. Renju was strangled to death by Iris.
Because she found out Renju killed
So
Shoko.
cut open Iris's body.
Why he
but
did
who
that?
shot So? It was you. In other words, all of these murders were committed by different people.
If you're sucked into the idea that it all had to be the same person, you were never going to make that work. I guess maybe Iris... So, Renju killed Shoko. I don't know why, but it makes sense to me. But sure, of course he did. Iris killed Renju because Renju killed Shoko. So killed Iris to get rid of her, to protect himself. Now that it was about to be revealed, the body had resurfaced. And then we're left with Boss.
There wasn't just one killer. That's how it looks on the surface, anyway. But that's not the truth, is it? There's only one culprit.
Ooh.
One person. And that person is...
Who is the killer? It's you, Boss. Before we pick... Let's go here, just in case we gotta back it up. I mean, all of those people can't have been killed by the same person. It's gotta be her. It's gotta be her.
Yes. You. The person in front of me right now.
You're blaming the commander of Abyss for this?
No, not Boss. The person inside Boss's head.
They switched!
Can you at least try to make sense?
Alright, I'll explain. You know about the abandoned chemical plant in Kawasaki? There's a prototype sync machine there. You use that device to swap around bodies one by one.
Oh!
In other words, the entire egg ends up being replaced.
Okay, so whoever's in Boss's head got into Renju to kill Shoko, then got into Iris, then got into So, and then finally is now inside Boss. Got it. Oh, that's even better.
Mind, consciousness, memory, they are traded. Switched.
Here's the thing, though. It can't be number 89 because he didn't get out until after the first murder. So if it was all the same person, it's someone who was always out. Was it Pewter?
I don't know where it started, but at some point, you got into Shoko's brain. Then, you got into Renju's. And got rid of Shoko's body. After Renju was Iris. You strangled Renju using Iris. After that, into So. Who you used to kill Iris and Ota at the cold storage warehouse. Now, you're in Boss's body, inside her head.
I see. If you know that much, then I have nothing left to hide. Yes, I am the culprit behind the new Cyclops serial killings. I guess you can call me the new Cyclops killer.
Who is it? No longer labeled boss, now labeled suspect, and look at those eyes. No longer pretending. Who the hell are you?
Saito.
Oh!
Saito Sajima.
Damn,
Congressman Sajima's son.
He was always a little killer. No.
What?
I thought a
I
transgender
researched
thing.
Saito thoroughly,
This is even better.
but I cannot find any images of him on the internet. He is listed on the family register, but I cannot find any photographs.
Who was inside Iris during the interrogation on Sunday? Oh, because we went into Iris's head and we were looking at all the people. Like, wow, how does Iris know all these things? Wasn't Iris at all.
That was me.
There you go.
You imitate her well. From the way you talked and your body language, it was like the real Iris. Earlier, too, you almost had me fooled. Your imitation of Boss was perfect.
Yes, there's a reason for that. Let me define some terms first. A person's memory and sense of self. Let's call that personality. It isn't quite the right word, but it'll suffice. Now, transferring that personality into someone else's brain, let's call that parasitism. The one transferring is the parasite, the one being transferred into is the host. Are you with me so far? Moving on. Even after the personality exchange is complete, the host's memory isn't completely lost. About 1% remains in the brain. So, a parasite could use that 1% to imitate the language and behavior of the host. That's how I knew about the warehouse and Sunfish Pocket, by the way. Thanks to Renju and Iris's remaining memories.
Damn.
I'm telling you, it was me. Why are you making me repeat myself?
That means the Somnium I entered on Sunday.
That's right. It was me.
How? How does he know about the original Cyclops killer? And something else was troubling me.
What's going on here?
Saito, give me the details of each crime.
Before I do, there's something I want to hear from you. How did you know about the prototype sync machine? And not only that, You also seem to know what the sync machine is truly capable of. Why is that?
That's...
Regaining your memories, are you? Human memory is fractal. If you retain even a single piece of it, it's possible to recreate the whole thing. Pieces of memories are like roots that grow into every corner of the brain, gradually, slowly, taking its time. I imagine the same thing is happening in your brain right now.
A fractal is a figure with self-similarity. Allow me to explain. See this? Whichever fragment you cut, you will see a similar shape. The whole is made up of its similar parts. This is called a fractal figure. Memories in the brain are similar. That is what he is explaining. He is claiming that from a few pieces, you can rebuild the memory.
I knew about the prototype from regaining my memory. Is that right? No, that's not it.
Parallel worlds exist.
Okay, well, the game is straight up telling us we've been experiencing parallel worlds. Continue.
Fine. I still have time.
Time?
You'll see. So, where do you want me to start?
It's just past midnight on Tuesday. Shoko was killed on Friday. If we think of that as day 1, today is day 5. What was Saito doing those days? I decided to ask him. All right, day 1, Friday.
Like you guessed, my personality was in Shoko, Renju's ex-wife. That made calling Renju easy. I need to talk to you about something. He came over without question. I think it was around 4 p.m. I had him meet me at the chemical plant. I made Renju go to sleep. Synced. Switched personalities. And then stabbed Shoko's discarded body with an ice pick. I took Shoko to Bloom Park by car, using the old abandoned subway line. Must have been around 8 p.m. by the time I was finished. I tied up Shoko to one of the merry-go-round horses. After that, I used Renju's phone to send a Nile message to Mizuki.
Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious.
Then, I just waited for Mizuki to arrive.
But Mizuki didn't come alone. All right, day 2, Saturday.
Until next Saturday evening, my personality was inside Renju. My next target was Iris. I knew she would be suspicious if I asked her to come to Kawasaki, so I asked her to come to Sunfish Pocket first. I called her a little before 5 p.m., and she arrived just after 6. I greeted her, then convinced her to come with me. That's when Ota saw us. Anyway, I put her in the car, then headed to the chemical plant. On the way, I made her take a sleeping pill. I knew she might run once she saw where we were going. It was around 7 p.m. when I got there, and I wasted no time switching bodies. After getting Iris's body, I used a rolled-up apron to strangle Renju to death. Then I put his body in an empty oil drum I'd prepared earlier. I put that in the trunk of the car, then headed to Sunfish Pocket. But then, something I didn't anticipate happened. Waiting for the signal in Akiba, someone knocked on the window of the car. It was Ota. He asked me something about being able to drive. He was surprised, to say the least. I didn't have time to waste on him. But I couldn't risk him finding the oil drum in the trunk. Plus, if word got around that Renji's car was spotted driving around Akiba, that would foil my plans. So, I came up with a lie. I told him that I didn't have a license, so he had to keep it a secret. That's what that thing referred to in Ota's Nile messages, by the way. And just like that, I managed to escape a bad situation and headed to Sunfish Pocket as planned. The rest went exactly as you already figured out.
How about day 3, Sunday?
Sunday morning, I had a recording or some such thing scheduled. Oh, I am, of course, referring to Iris. I didn't want to draw suspicion, so I decided to attend, as planned. I went to Lemniscate and performed my job. And when I left, I ran into you, Date. To be honest, I was a little surprised. Just the previous night, I was a parasite in the body of Renju. I didn't think Ota had seen me. So, of course, I didn't expect to see you there so soon. You were on to me, but there was nothing I could do about that. If I ran, it would only increase your suspicion. So I decided to play my role. The interrogation began around 8:20 p.m., is that right? Then you synced into my mind. But you didn't get what you were looking for, did you? As a result, you had no choice but to release me. I didn't want to go home right away. I knew there might be police waiting for me. That would make it difficult to sneak out at night. And that would put my plan in jeopardy. So I asked you to take me to Marble. I tried to find an opportunity to run, but then another unexpected event occurred. I got a Nile message from Ota. I knew I could use him. So I told him I needed his help and to meet me at Marble. He did as I instructed him to do. After that, I got into the van with Ota. But because his presence was unnecessary, I asked him to stop at a convenience store to buy me something to drink. When he was gone, I took his car and drove to my parents' house where I used to live. Yes, the Sejima residence. Of course, I knew I couldn't just walk up and ring the doorbell. Hello, Father, it's been a long time. I was also in Iris's body at the time. But I thought I could use that to my advantage. So I pushed on the intercom and sure enough, my dad invited me inside. I told him this. I want you to come with me. There's something I need to show you. He was quiet for a while, but eventually agreed and got into the van with me. We arrived at the prototype sync machine around 11:50 p.m. By the time I was in the body of Sosajima, it was a new day.
Continue.
This was yesterday, early Monday morning, past midnight. In my new body, I drugged Iris, put her in the van, and drove to a new location. Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. I arrived around 1, then prepared for the show for a couple hours. Of course, when I say show, I mean dismembering Iris. Because of the temperature in the warehouse, it took longer than I expected to prepare, but... well, you saw it in the video. Of course, I didn't anticipate Ota would show up. What does that make it? 3 times that brat has showed up unexpectedly?
He is Iris's hero.
That annoyed me to no end, and I took that out on him. Dressing him up in the polar bear was an impromptu plan on my part. I didn't mean to make you think he was the killer. I just wanted to throw a wrench into the investigation. Didn't matter if you found out or not. This all happened Monday morning. I left the warehouse around 3:30 a.m.
All right, tell me about Monday.
There isn't much to talk about on Monday. Before noon, I used my old man's body to call this one Boss. You might not know this, but she and my father go back about 6 years. The two shared a terrible secret. Hinting at that was enough to get the boss to come running to me immediately. I injected her with a sedative, then brought her body to the chemical plant. I synced with her, exchanged our bodies. And after blowing my father's brains out, I cut his body into pieces.
And stuffed it in a vase.
I stuffed the meat into a vase I'd brought earlier, then drove back to my house.
Continue. Saito spoke with grace and no sign of remorse. I was trying to keep my anger from boiling over and kept asking him questions. Why did you take out your victim's eyes?
You know all about the prototype sync machine, don't you? That should explain it.
I knew. The prototype sync machine differed from the one at Abyss in a few key ways. Everyone who used it lost an eye. The machine at Abyss is more sophisticated. Nano cables from the sync gear enter through the gap between the eyeball and the socket. They then travel down the optic nerve canal to the brain. But the prototype sync machine wasn't so advanced. To perform a sync, you needed to remove the left eye. Manually. The subject and the syncer have to remove their eye from the socket. Jesus. Otherwise, the cables cannot enter the brain. Of course, even with the eye removed, severing the connection to the brain isn't necessary. The extracted eyeball still has the optic nerve and blood vessels connected. After a sync, the eye is supposed to be placed back into the socket. It's supposed to be safe. Side effects are rare. Unless the nerve or blood vessels are damaged somehow, replacing the eyeball isn't too difficult.
Of course, I don't really care about eyes. I don't need them. All I cared about was exchanging bodies with the sync. And for that, I needed to remove the left eye.
Why didn't you just put the eyes back when you were done?
That's obvious. Once I was finished transferring into a new body, the old one was of no concern to me. Why would I bother replacing the eye? I was just going to get rid of it anyway.
What happened to the eyeballs?
Shoko's is in Renju. Renju's is in Iris.
She ate him.
Iris's is in Dad. Dad's is in Boss.
Ate the damn eyes. Jesus.
Their stomachs, I mean.
Look at that
You
evil
sick
face.
bastard.
Yes, I ate them. Immediately after exchanging personalities.
Crazy eyes.
How horrible.
What's your motive?
Homicide is my hobby. I have a tenacity for it, what can I say? Of course, it was also necessary to make sure people kept their mouths shut.
Tenacity is the wrong word. Talent? The talent for it?
If I took over someone's body, they would know about my crimes. I couldn't risk them reporting me, so I killed them. It was also a matter of revenge. Against you. It's personal. That's why I chose people close to you as targets. Well, except for my father, of course. That was personal to me. But don't ask. It's embarrassing.
I'm gonna ask. Revenge against me? What?
This series of murders was like a journey for me. You know, traveling through bodies to finally reach the end. That's the thing about traveling. You always wind up in the same place, don't you? Where do you think that is? Your home. A trip is only complete once you return home. The same goes for me. When I return home, my travels will come to an end. So I'll be needing it back. My body.
Oh, shit.
What? You stole my body. You took it from me 6 years ago.
Okay, we were thinking Date swapped with Falco, but apparently Date swapped with Saito. What?
That's why I want revenge.
What are you talking about?
You have no idea what it was like inside my own head. I miss it. I miss my brain, Date. No matter how many people I killed, it never worked. I never felt happy. I feel miserable.
You mean?
He was born with a brain dysfunction. Due to damage to the posterior pituitary gland, he was unable to properly secrete oxytocin.
Oh, that's right. My old body. How are you finding it, Date?
This body is yours?
That's what I've been telling you!
But I don't have the same oxytocin deficiency you did.
That is because I regularly supplement it.
Well, shit.
They must have increased your dosage too much.
No, but the person who had this disorder was number 89, the original Cyclops killer.
That is what I believed as well. But we must have misunderstood. Pewter did not specify who exactly was imprisoned. Only that one of the original culprits responsible was currently in prison.
Yona says, Jesus Christ, so where's his body? I have no idea what's going on. I'm barely following, but this is great.
That's strange.
Worth it.
That would mean number 89 is the previous chairman, Rohan.
That must be it. Rohan is a parasite inside number 89's brain.
Oh, shit.
Pewter must have known that.
No way.
And that means they swapped after Falco met Hitomi and got dragged away by Rohan. Rohan dragged him away and swapped. I was confused, to say the least. I didn't understand any of it.
Let us determine the specifics using Saito as our starting point. Whose brain was he in before Boss?
So Sejima.
And before So?
Iris. And before that, Renju. And before that, Shoko.
And before Shoko?
Saito, whose body were you in before Shoko?
I was a parasite inside Rohan's brain 6 years ago until last year. I'd lost most of my memories. I was a shell of a man. They housed me in a special hospital, but I still had those fragments of my mind left, just as I explained earlier. From a single piece, you can recreate the whole. I took my time, slowly regaining my memories. 1 year ago, I remembered everything. I left the hospital and immediately sought out Shoko Nadami. I got her body, and she was in Rohan's. When she saw herself in the mirror, she lost her mind.
That's when she threw herself off the building.
She was confused, panicking, running up the emergency staircase, and then...
That's why Rohan committed suicide.
After that, I spent a year perfecting my plan, using Shoko's body. I spied on you all this time.
Shit.
That's why I know everything about you.
Guess we gotta keep asking questions. Who were you in before Rohan?
In there, in that body you are operating right now, in that skull, my personality lived there.
Wait, hold on. If what you're saying is true, what about my personality?
It was in Rohan.
I'm not Rohan!
Correct. It is just as he explained earlier. Number 89 was in Rohan's body. In other words...
Date, you are number 89.
Am I real?
Damn. Well, we were on to something there. We kind of had that in mind. No wonder Date has such a paternal feeling towards Iris. And a little bit of a thing for Hitomi. Keep talking.
Sorry, but time's up. I want my body back. It's quite simple. Sync with me and stay inside my mind for more than 6 minutes.
And if I refuse?
I know that you won't. I know it.
Huh?
Date, look! This is streaming live!
Ah, shit. Hitomi.
Damn you!
If you give me back my body, I will give you the location. Oh, and of course, it isn't the chemical plant in the Kawasaki district.
Aiba, where's the source?
It is being routed through numerous IPs. I cannot identify the source.
Pewter, contact headquarters, now!
Got it!
Now, what will you do? Will you agree to my request?
Question. Obey, Saito? I don't know. How much of this really is left? I keep thinking we gotta be right on the edge. Guess we just keep going, see what happens. Oh, we got a choice to make. I'll do it. I won't do it. Well, we just saved it. What happens if I won't do it?
Date, I'm hurt. Don't you care about what happens to her?
I won't do it.
Do you understand the gravity of this situation? A bomb is strapped to her body.
I keep choosing no. Let's see what happens.
You're too stubborn. Or maybe you're just cold-hearted. You want to see what will happen?
I do.
When her flesh burns and tears and scatters. If you aren't quick, you'll see the whole thing. You know I'm not bluffing, don't you?
No, I won't do it. I didn't agree, no matter how many times he demanded it of me. I refused again and again. And she dies. Son of a bitch. Well, that happened. And when I saw it, I understood. Boss's body rolled into the corner of the room. I didn't want to think anymore. Anything. Nothing. I closed my eyes and ran my palm across my face. I could taste blood. Bad end. Oh! Well, there you go. That's why we saved it. No. No saving. We're gonna go out. And we're gonna reload. All right, let's take the other path. All right, we got to go down this road, wherever it takes us, and see that ending. And then we got another ending to go do, to unlock on the other path. So, I am going to, right here, right now, take a break. We're going to go, I'm going to do another break, and we're going to come back. This might be a 4-hour stream. Let's do it. Let's go. Cats still haven't figured out it's supposed to be food time. I don't know what's going on, but there you have it. All right, another brief intermission for you, and I will be right back. Hang in there.
Benjamin the Dream Wizard wants to help you pierce the veil of night and shine the light of understanding upon the mystery of dreams. Every episode of his Dreamscapes program features real dreamers gifted with rare insight into their nocturnal visions. New Dreamscapes episodes appear every week on YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and other video hosting platforms, as well as free audiobooks exploring the psychological principles which inform our dream experience, and much, much more. To join the Wizard as a guest, reach out across more than a dozen social media platforms and through the contact page at benjaminthedreamwizard.com, where you will also find the Wizard's growing catalog of historical dream literature available on Amazon, documenting the wisdom and wonder of exploration into the world of dreams over the past 2,000 years. That's Benjamin the Dream Wizard on YouTube and at benjaminthedreamwizard.com.
I see when X is back up. D-Dust from a foreign army hack job. Gorillas in a zoo fighting in a mass brawl. Do you hear now? What he trying to tell y'all? This is how they see us when we kill each other. Like caged animals. Talking about his brothers. Fighting remnants set for us to kill each other. And then men jump in even smaller cages. He rages. A twisted game being played with humanity. No happy ending, just the sadness of a dark story. Black on black crime, like we colorblind. A safe and prosperous, intact black family, so hard to find. This is how they see us when we kill each other. Like caged animals, talking about his brothers. Fighting remnants set for us to kill each other. And then men jump in even smaller cages. He rages. You don't see it on the news cause they black murders. No headline cause it's black on black slaughter. Divide and conquer is the oldest trick in the book. Shows how little we've learned that it still works. This is how they see us when we kill each other. Like caged animals, talking about his brothers. Bang women set for us to kill each other, and then end up in even smaller cages. He rages. I understand what you're trying to communicate. Keep speaking your mind each and every day. Yeah, they gonna hate you no matter what you say. They call you the devil when you kneel to pray. This is how they see us when we kill each other. Like caged animals, talking about his brothers. Bang women set for us to kill each other, and then end up in even smaller cages. He rages. You gonna listen and learn from this lesson. We in a culture war, come and get your bets in. They look down on me and call it deranged. Gotta take a look inside to make a real change. This is how they see us when we kill each other. Like caged animals, talking about his brothers. Bang women set for us to kill each other, and then end up in even smaller cages. He rages. This is how they see us when we kill each other. Like caged animals, talking about his brothers. Bang women set for us to kill each other, and then end up in even smaller cages. He rages. Can you? Can you? Can you? Can you?
This is the ship of pearl which poets feign sails the unshadowed main. The venturous bark that flings on the sweet summer wind its purpled wings. In gulfs enchanted where the siren sings and coral reefs lie bare, where the cold sea maids rise to sun their streaming hair. Its webs of living gauze no more unfurl, wrecked is the ship of pearl. Tenant built up its idol, stretched in his last found home, and knew the old no more. Thanks for the heavenly message brought by thee, child of the wandering sea, cast from her lap forlorn. From thy dead lips a clearer note is born than ever Triton blew from wreathed horn. While on mine ear it rings through the deep caves of thought, I hear a voice that sings. Build thee more stately mansions, oh my soul, as the swift seasons roll. Leave thy low vaulted past, let each new temple nobler than the last shut thee from heaven with a dome or fall fast, till thou at length art free, leaving thine outgrown shell by life's unextending sea. Build thee more stately mansions, O my soul, as the swift seasons roll. Leave thy low vaulted past, let each new temple nobler than the last shut thee from heaven with a dome more vast, till thou at length art free, leaving thine outgrown shell by life's unresting sea.
The Chainbird Nautilus, poetry by Oliver Wendell Holmes in 1858, composition by yours truly at Wizard Benjamin. More music on YouTube and Rumble at Real AI Radio. And we are back. Really should have split this up into 2 streams and come back, but it's too late for that now. We're foraging ahead, as they say. All right, Saito, I'll do it.
Date!
See? I knew you wouldn't refuse. I know you will.
Crazy eyes.
Don't I, Date?
All right, so this is the final fight. And instead of giving up our body, police headquarters, Tuesday, 4:28 a.m. We're going to go in there and we're going to kill Saito in the Somnium. That's my guess. Nope. It's over. Saito has his body back, and now we are in boss. Or are we not?
I did it. I did it. I'm back. I got it all back.
Hey, where's Hitomi?
All right. I'll tell you as promised. Boss's house. However, it might be too late by now.
What?
That wasn't part of the deal. Oh shit, well this...
Why?
Return my body and I'll tell you the location. That's what I said. I didn't lie. I kept my promise.
You bastard!
You're the one who injured that body. It's your own fault, really.
Damn it.
Be seeing you.
And of course, Kaname Date is just going to walk right out. Oh no! Aiba wasn't playing along. Oh, good going, Aiba. He's not going to get away with it.
Are you all right?
Aiba's voice barely resonated. My eyesight was hazy, a heap of broken images. Sweat was building up on my palms. It felt like my throat was closing up, and I was struggling for breath. Everything went grayscale. In my ears, the rushing of blood, of my heartbeat, was the only sound.
Everyone's dead.
Shoko, Renju, Iris, Ota, Hitomi, Boss. The flesh remains. The mind is lost.
I couldn't do anything. Saito had me right where he wanted me. Nothing. Nothing.
Parallel worlds exist.
The words suddenly echoed in my head. I couldn't remember who, or where, or why. But I thought that if there really was such a world, then me, in that world, I is another.
Could I have had a better future?
I prayed that I could. I felt my consciousness sink into the black abyss. And we're not going to watch this. Moving on. Yeah, there's no time for credits tonight. We're not going to do that. Too much to do. Annihilation Route. End. Where Annihilation. Everybody dead. We're going to see the entire game. I like the way they structured it. They made it worth playing all the way through, all the different endings. And now, unlocked. There we go. So is that... Start investigating day 6, Wednesday. Susai. Proceed. Yes. Day 6, Wednesday. Sosai. It's not Sue. That's the English pronunciation. Sousai. Abandoned Factory. Wednesday, 12:55 a.m. Doink doink. Well, now we know why they
You're
all...
awake.
Never mind.
Damn it!
I don't think you can release yourself.
Strapped in.
Well, do something about it.
What is it you expect me to do?
Come out of my eye socket and get this off of me.
Yoda says, talk about a mind fuck. I mean, like, literally, metaphorically, all the way around. Yes.
I cannot.
Why not?
My body has short-circuited. It must have been the electric currents from earlier.
Gah.
But fortunately, my communication functions are still operational. I attempted to reach HQ and Abyss personnel for support.
And?
No answer.
No response.
They ignored you?
There must be pressure from the higher-ups. Likely a result of Congressman Tsujima's interference.
He thinks I'm investigating Monika's case.
That is not the only reason. So Tsujima holds a personal grudge against you. He wants you dead. That is likely why Pewter is attempting to delete my data.
Are you okay?
For now. But if they breach my final layer of ice, they will destroy me. I would cease to exist.
So it seems like the only person we couldn't save in all this was Shoko. And there's number 89.
You're...
Rohan.
Saito Tsushima.
No, Saito, that's right.
Oh, so you figured it out.
Renju's body on the ground, without his left eye. You were inside Renju, weren't you? Until just now? You used the machine to exchange minds, then got rid of his body.
Close, but you're a little off. I didn't get rid of the body. He died of natural causes. But what interests me more is you. How do you know you can use the sync machine to exchange minds? The way you're talking makes me think you know why I took out his left eye.
But how? How do I know that? Why do I know that? Why do I know about Saito, the prototype machine, changing personalities?
The current. Did it unlock your memories? Then tell me, this body was originally...
mine.
That means your body...
This is your body, isn't it, Saito?
The words came out easily. I don't know why. But in a moment of harsh realization, I knew. 89's body is mine, and my body is Saito's.
Well, if you know that much, then this should be easy. Give me back my body.
We're about to be given a choice. Again, let's save that up so we can see what happens if I refuse. Am I supposed to refuse? If I refuse and everything works out well, we're gonna go with that ending. Where are Iris and Hitomi?
Don't worry, I haven't killed them. Yet.
Yet?
The brain you are currently occupying has an interesting quirk. It releases a flood of dopamine and endorphins when it kills. I thought I'd take that brain back before killing those two. In front of you, of course. Which is why I haven't killed them yet. Such beautiful eyes. I was going to begin the sync, but I think I've changed my mind. I want to see you mad. But what will really set you off?
If you don't shut your mouth right now.
All right, talking it is. What should I say? Do you have any questions for me?
It's early Wednesday morning. Shoko was killed last Friday. That was day 1, which makes today day 6. For 5 days, what was Saito up to? I decided to ask him what he did every day until now. We're going to be here for another hour. All right, tell me about day 1, Friday. Saito explained what he did on Friday. At 4 a.m., Saito began his plan against Shoko. I'm going to have to slow this down. After taking Renju's body, Saito killed Shoko, then brought the body to Bloom Park. But as he explained it to me, I somehow felt that I already knew. I didn't understand why. I felt like it was being etched into my brain. Why was Shoko's rental phone inside the horse?
Oh, right. I put that there. When I was fixing Shoko's body on the horse, her phone fell out of her clothes. I forgot that I had given her one. I didn't want to take it with me, and I didn't want to toss it away. So, I decided to push it into the mouth of the horse.
The merry-go-round horse's mouth was hollow, which allowed the phone to fall down into its body.
All right, day 2, Saturday.
I was still in Renju's body. My next target was Iris. If I asked her to come to the abandoned factory, I knew she would be skeptical, so I called her to Sunfish Pocket. I even video called her, but for some reason, she said no. This was around 5 p.m. I was still Renju, the president of Lemniscape. I didn't think I would have any trouble getting her to trust me, but...
Date, do you remember?
What happened at that time?
Saturday evening after syncing with Mizuki. Inside the Somnium, you thought you saw Iris's body, so you called her.
Oh.
The time was 4:52 p.m., right before Renju called Iris. You told her.
Okay, don't go anywhere. Lock the door and stay at home.
Iris didn't accept Saito's proposition because of your warning. If you did not warn her...
We did save her.
She would have been taken here.
I decided to pick her up in Renju's car. I thought that if she saw me in person, she would trust me. However...
You got in an accident around 6:10 p.m. and lost consciousness.
So unlucky. My plans were ruined. But my ultimate goal is still achievable. So it's all good.
All right, day 3, Sunday.
After the accident, my body was taken to Central Hospital. I regained consciousness just past 12 a.m. Sunday. The surgery was a success, but Renju's organs were in a horrible state. But I had somewhere to be. I left the hospital, rented a car, and headed to Iris's house.
I know what happened after that. You got to the Sagan household at 2 a.m. You pushed the intercom button.
He was sweating buckets and he came up to me with this begging look in his eyes. He said, "Come with me."
You got Iris to come with you. But when you tried to bring her here...
I got scared. I pulled my hand away and ran.
Oh, you know that too? But you're exactly right. I was planning to put her to sleep in the car, but I didn't have my drugs on me. The sleeping pills were inside Renju's crushed car. I was pushing my luck. My plan and my body were both in shambles. I'm sure the painkillers were affecting me as well. My mind was scrambled, and I couldn't think straight. I couldn't chase after her. I needed to sleep. I managed to make it back here and collapsed on the ground. Next thing I knew, it was the next day. I woke up around noon on Monday. Renju's body was about to expire.
All right, day 4, Monday.
By Monday, Renju's body was almost completely dead. And of course, my consciousness as well. That's when I got a call from a Mr. Amanoma. The man you call Pewter.
I knew the story after that.
The boss told me that number 89 was coming. Then, Renju asked, "Is there any way we can let number 89 escape?"
So Pewter came up with the plan to help 89 escape. Rohan, as 89, got into the car with Saito as Renju and fled from the police. Why did you want number 89 to escape?
When I heard that number 89 was coming to Abyss HQ, I came up with a plan. Iris trusts this number 89, this body. I thought I could use it to get to her. And there was another reason. I planned on eventually switching bodies with you. You and I would get our original bodies back. And after I do that, I will kill Iris and Hitomi in front of you while you're in this body. A rather nice plan if I do say so myself. That's why I asked Pewter to help number 89 escape. I wanted this body at all costs.
What happened after you escaped with number 89 in the car?
I brought Rohan, who was inside number 89's body, to the abandoned factory. Rohan was my partner in the Cyclops serial killings 6 years ago.
There you go.
So naturally, we had a lot to talk about. But I didn't have much time left. Not to sound like a broken record, but Renju's body was almost done. It was completely useless at this point. So, I put Rohan to sleep and began the sync. As a result, this happened.
Renju.
It's just like I told you. He died of natural causes.
About the shooting on Monday.
Just mercenaries I hired. After I woke up Monday, I arranged the hit. They were expensive, but I had access to Renju's bank account.
So?
I paid them with his money.
No Nizet laws.
Of course, my intention was only to kidnap Iris. But after I got this body, I didn't really need them anymore. But they had already been paid good money, so I decided to leave the arrangements as they were. And then, Pewter. I told him about Iris and hiring the assassins. I told him he could use them for whatever he needed. And he acted on his own without consulting me.
All right. Day 5, Tuesday.
I called Iris about 24 hours ago. Tuesday at 1:40 a.m., I started a video chat with Iris.
Yona says not until AI2. Nize does exist there. I mean, probably.
Long time no see. I'm sorry to call you out of the blue like this, but I need to see you. Iris got so excited that she dropped her guard. I told her where to meet, and she agreed right away. It was all according to plan. I knew that if I looked like him, she would do anything.
I've been looking for him for 6 years.
I see. That is why Iris left Matsushita Diner.
So the person she trusts most.
You, Date. Number 89's current body was originally yours.
Shit.
After Iris got into the car, I put her to sleep.
So messed up.
I restrained her and called Hitomi.
I have your daughter. Don't call the police or she dies.
I used Iris to reel in Hitomi. And you. Thanks for being so cooperative. But you did drag your feet. I was getting tired of waiting.
What about Monica's murder 18 years ago?
I was only 12, but I remember it vividly. On that day, 18 years ago, I heard my dad on the phone. I'm going to see Monica. I followed him. I got into a taxi and followed my dad's car. He went to the Harbor Warehouse District.
You can hear him screaming, Saito, no! Why did you kill Monica?
I've only ever been happy when I was killing something. Before Monica, I would kill cats and pigeons. It was the only way I could feel happiness. The only way I could feel anything. But like a drug, I eventually grew a tolerance to it. Next, I'll kill a human. That's when I found out about Monica. That woman took my dad from me. And she stole all the happiness from my house. So I chose her as a target. I was born with a brain disorder. I can't secrete oxytocin from my pituitary gland. And I didn't have a mother. Not a real one, I mean. My mom died giving birth to me. So, naturally, my emotions toward my dad were complicated. Sometimes I think, if I didn't kill Monica, would things be different? Maybe the murders 6 years ago never would have happened. Me, you, Rohan. Maybe none of us would have gotten mixed up in this. And maybe Shoko Nadami never would have gotten killed. Isn't destiny a curious thing? One mistake can change so many lives. Sorry, I don't have anything else to say to you. And even I'm growing tired of seeing that twisted, angry face of yours. So, shall we get started? Give me my body back. What a strange fake eye. Oh well.
Ah, he doesn't know. Just yoinks it out because he's not going to need that body anymore, huh? Jonah says, I wonder what happened with his mama in the womb because
it's ready.
Pregnant women secrete oxytocin excessively during pregnancy. I don't know. The final Somnium. But this time, no Iba. She can't come with me. I guess
This is the sync room.
I guess this is the boss battle.
That was...
Saito dancing as Iris?
Damn it, why can't I wake up?
Okay, let's see what happens.
This doesn't look like footage from a surveillance camera.
Mental lock 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't make a 5. There is a 5. Oh, shit. Sinking in the chain. Search Kaname Date. Date Kanami. Abyss. Special Agent. Verify identity.
What?
Oh shit, that was mental lock number 1. I didn't do that. It just happened. Are they gonna just roll us through these without me having to do anything?
I? Being synced?
Yeah, I got no control over any of this. That's actually good. I don't want to play a boss battle. Oh, nope, we are. We're doing it. This is happening. All right, let's see what happens here. What do we got? What's labeled up here? We got more monitors. We've got the exit. Can I just leave? There is nobody in the sync room. Let's look at the monitor.
Sync?
Oh, it's all 0. Let's erase it. Erase the sync. Let's see what happens.
No good. I can't turn it off.
Oh, there's a knife. Let's investigate the knife. But trying to turn it off gave us a knife.
Damn it, what is this?
Did that move something forward? I mean, it changed the environment. Oh, there we go. All right. And there is Date and Rohan back in the day. So Date ended up in Rohan. Oh, there's the door. Well, we don't appear to be losing any time. So, I mean, oh, but that also didn't move us forward. There's nothing to do but go. Well, I guess we could go into the sync room, I guess, before we make a mistake. Let's save this up here. Yeah, I really should have split the stream into 2. I had no idea. I kept thinking it would be pointless, but here it is.
Go to the sync room, huh?
Oh, now it's... okay, no, we're not going to go there. Let's go... Can I pick up a... whoops. Can I pick up a timey?
A door.
Let's try to open it.
It won't open.
You know what? It looks like movement doesn't cost us any time. We're only spending time when we perform specific
Go to
actions.
The sync room, huh?
Now we're gonna move to the sync room. Do we get into the machine? There's only one thing we can do here. Interact with the sync machine.
It's a sync machine.
We have to investigate. Nothing else we can do. So that's why he lost his eye, of course. Concealed? Concealed with a % mark.
Me? What was he doing?
Now what? I mean, I guess we use the sync gear. Fix it.
Again.
He gets up and walks out. Well, that opened the door for us. Or it didn't, maybe. We didn't lose any time, but that also, well, I guess that was the way forward.
A door? What is this? This wasn't here before.
We'll move through the door. It's all we can do.
This is...
Back in the other sync room. The abandoned factory. Yep. Don't drop their picture in the blood. No.
Help me! Help me!
Well, we're moving forward. More of a playable ending than an actual boss fight. I lost another 60 seconds every time. Let's go ahead and save it again. Just in case they throw us a curveball when I think I'm safe. Seifu. Not to be confused with Sifu or seafood. Well, there's only one other thing to do. Inspect the puddle of blood.
Blood?
Gonna pick up the picture, of course. Yona says you're doing pretty good. It's kind of on rails. It's almost like I can't screw it up, which is good. The picture synced, and then it came back. But they're making unhappy faces. Oh.
Blood.
I guess we'll have to scoop up the blood. Nope. Yeah, that didn't seem to work either. Okay, we'll try it again.
Blood.
Stick your hand in.
Damn.
Watch it. Investigate is the one we should have done, huh?
Oh, this.
Oh, he gets his eyeball back. There you go.
It's them.
Oh, and then the mirror, the figure in the mirror. And here we go to the mirror.
You're...
I'm paranoid. I'm going to save it again. I don't want to just go hitting buttons and screw everything up. All right. We're going to... hit it.
Damn, nothing.
All right. We're going to choose all the wrong options first. Touch it.
I touched it, but nothing happened.
All right, let's knock it down. Nope.
I can't.
Called
I just
it.
Can't do it.
All the wrong choices. We're going to investigate then. Nothing left to do.
It's just a mirror.
What is he? He shoves the eyeball into the other.
Damn it!
Oh, one more metal lock to go.
That's it. Just a little more.
Are we playing along? I mean, are we doing exactly what he wants us to?
I'm sinking.
Sink? It's nothing else we can do.
I can't stop it.
Apparently there's nothing else we can do. We will continue to sink.
What do I do?
Can you climb up on the machine?
What is this?
Was I supposed to do something else? There were no other options. Was I supposed to break the rules? Or is that all according to plan?
That was...
No idea what's happening. Day 6. Date A acquired. All right, we're coming out. Day 6, Wednesday, Hawkeye.
I did it! I did it! Oh, this feeling! I'm back. I got it all back!
This fake eye is awful. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing.
Ah, that's his fatal mistake.
I think I'll keep it.
And there's Date back in his original body.
This prototype machine.
All right, that was my first chance to save it. I need another break, but I'm not going to take a full 10 minutes. I just got to go pee real quick. So we're just going to leave it. We're going to leave it right here. I'm going to stand up and walk away. I'll be right back. Alrighty, these cats are very confused. They're like, what is happening? Alright, let's go back. Let's get back to it. Of course, I take a break and run into my wife out there. And she's asking me, well, what time you want dinner? I'm like, I don't even know. I don't even know. Alright, let's find out what happens.
It has a special function. The body I am transferring my consciousness into will receive a stimulant. The other body receives a sedative. You will be feeling it soon. Oh, but don't worry. Like I told you earlier, my plan is to kill Iris and Hitomi in front of you. So I can't be killing you right away. You will watch them die, and then you will follow in their footsteps. You should be honored.
My body won't move. My vision is getting hazy. My consciousness was melting away, clarity fading. I don't know what happened. I could only watch as it unfolded in front of me. The scene that played out before my eyes left me dumbfounded. It was a fragment of my memory, lost all those years ago. A piece of my past, buried deep in my subconscious.
Ratty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Pat it, poke it, fill it with fruit. Put it in the oven. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I win! Yay! Now you have to take the penalty. Up, side to side, up, down, pinch.
Iris, remember when you asked me what your stage name should be? How about A-Set?
A-Set?
That's right. I thought of that name. This is when I taught Iris about her name. Greek and Egyptian mythology, too.
A-Set. It's pretty. I love it.
You see that flower over there? It's a very special flower that blooms in the cold. A winter iris. Just like the iris from Greek mythology.
She's the messenger goddess. And the goddess of rainbows, too.
That's right. That's why the iris means good news and hope.
Good news. Hey, Uncle. You met Mommy at this shrine, right?
She's had that sweater for a long time. They're just keeping it consistent, so you can readily identify the characters.
When am I gonna hear good news from you two?
What?
When will Uncle be my dad?
The Okonomiyaki War.
Iris drew it. She must have really enjoyed herself. She even said that she wanted to do it again soon.
Yeah, we should. We'll do it whenever she likes. Maybe even every day.
Oh, you.
Every day?
Hitomi, do you want to live together? The three of us?
Are you sure?
What do you mean?
People are going to talk.
I don't care about that one bit.
Well then, hypothetically, what if Iris and I were being hunted down by a secret organization?
Well, I'd defend you, of course.
What if they're zombies?
Zombies?
Remember when we went to that haunted house and you were clinging to my arm?
Because it was dark and it came out of nowhere. But fine. I don't care if it's zombies or aliens or whatever else. I will defend you and Iris with my life.
Thank you. Well then, my answer is yes.
They had their happy ending stolen.
So, you want to go clean? Fine. Do as you please. You've done a lot for us. But there is one last thing. One final job I want you to do for me. It's nothing major. This woman and her daughter. I need you to dispose of them.
Ah, shit.
Should be simple, no?
And of course, Rohan didn't know that Falco already knew them.
This is...
At that point, you just got to kill Falco. Now I understand. I understand why Rohan Kumakura wanted these two dead. To take care of So Sajima's problem. So Sajima asked Rohan to take Monika's corpse deep in the mountains where no one would find it. Rohan found out that Hitomi knew about it. He also found out that Monika had given birth to a child. If the media got hold of it, Congressman Sajima would be ruined. And that information would no doubt lead to discovering... Slow down, what the fuck? Blah, 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 Monika's corpse, and that investigation would lead straight to Rohan. Let's slow this down. Wow, that disappeared real fast off the screen. But Rohan never told So about Hitomi and Iris. I don't know why not. Maybe he decided it wasn't important enough to mention. He played it close to the chest, need-to-know basis only. That way there'd be no loose ends. That's why Rohan hired the assassin, Falco. Meaning me. To kill Hitomi and Iris.
You got it. I want you on this right away. If you could do it in 2, maybe 3 days, that would be great. Good luck.
Of course, I couldn't go through with it. But if I didn't kill them, someone else would. I was sure of it. I needed a plan. How could I get out of the organization and keep them safe? But I couldn't think of anything. I didn't know what to do. I needed advice. From an old friend.
I see. I hear some pretty crazy confessions in my line of work, but this one takes the cake.
So she is an old friend of the original, Falco.
But don't worry, all right? You could have told me you were being attacked by Martians and I still would have believed you.
The truth is, Boss and I were both in the same rookie class of police recruits in our 20s. We've been close ever since.
So, can you help me?
I do have one idea.
Huh?
Have you heard of the new investigation department, Abyss? I was put in command there.
Boss explained Abyss and sinking to me.
The sync machine is normally used to look inside someone's head, but it does have another function. You can technically use it to swap bodies.
Swap bodies?
Right. So if we use that...
What do you mean?
I mean, switch bodies with Rohan. The new you will be Rohan, chairman of the Kumakuras. Then you can send out an order. No one lays a finger on Hitomi and Iris.
What about Rohan? Won't he be in my body?
Just get rid of it, I guess.
Get rid of it?
You can take this opportunity to get rid of Falco once and for all. No one will know what really happened. No one will ever find out that a police officer was moonlighting as an assassin. It's 2 birds with 1 stone, right?
Doesn't quite get us happily ever after, but keeps Hitomi and Iris safe. She made a good point. And I had no reservations about giving up my body. My body had soaked in so much blood over the years, I was almost glad to be rid of it. But I did have a single regret. With my body switched, I couldn't show myself to Hitomi or Iris. I would never be able to see them again. But I didn't care, as long as they were safe.
All right. Leave everything to me. Hayato Yagyu.
Oh, we finally learned her name. That was my real name. Oh, his real name was Hayato Yagyu. Not Falco. I guess we're never going to learn her name. Yeah, Yagyu didn't sound like a very feminine name.
How did you bring in Rohan Kumakura?
I made up some charges and had the cops take him in.
Is that okay?
Nope.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Because he's about to switch bodies.
Alright. Rohan has been put to sleep. He will not be waking up for a while.
Remember, to get your consciousness to fully transfer.
Yeah, I know. I understand. Stay in Somnium for more than 6 minutes. Right.
We're counting on you.
Let us begin. 3, 2, 1.
Computer and boss, they both knew the whole time. But then how did he get into Saito's body? So much explanation here at the end. And there's Saito. So they caught him and decided to switch, huh?
Stop! Please! Please. Help me. Help me.
You're...
It's... me?
Rohan?
Did you forget your own idea?
Does that mean...
I'm Hayato Yagyu. The switch worked. and there's been a breakthrough in the case.
I know. You don't have to say it.
Regarding the Cyclops serial killings, right?
How did you know?
We can monitor what happens in the Somnium from this room.
Boss and Pewter explained. There wasn't just one Cyclops serial killer, there were two. One was Rohan, and the other was Saito Sejima. The sink revealed everything.
We should ask him about it.
Good idea. When Rohan wakes up, we'll interrogate him. Huh? What?
Where did he go?
Pewter, where is he?
How would I know?
This is bad.
Hey, which way did Rohan go?
Huh? Rohan's standing right there.
No, this isn't Rohan!
Yagyu, where is Yagyu? Where did he go?
Oh, him. He just left.
What?
Why didn't you stop him?
Why would I?
What do you mean? He's a detective. He said he wanted to leave, so I opened the door.
Whoopsie
Did
daisy.
I do something wrong?
No, don't tell me.
I shot out of the room like a bullet. He went to kill Hitomi and Iris. I had a bad feeling. An awful, terrible feeling, down to the bones. I knew where he was headed. I ran out to the parking lot, got in a car, and floored it.
Oh, hello. What are you doing here at this hour?
Such beautiful eyes.
Oh, stop. You're always flattering me. Anyway, come on in. I'll make us some tea.
You bastard!
No! Stop!
Oh, shit. She protected the guy who wasn't going to kill her because she didn't know. Oh. And here's Falco going, what have I done?
Stop right there!
That's why Boss was with him. Did not see any of that coming. Guess Rohan's going to prison. How did Saito get in that body, though? This is answering all the questions. Hitomi had to endure a long, complicated surgery, but she survived. But it came at a price. She was left with a permanent injury. She lost all use of her right hand. Thanks to the bullet I fired from my own gun. I said nothing. I got up and left the hospital room, and I left all my memories with her. That night, I visited the Kumakura building and called them all together.
Everyone, listen up. Hitomi Sagan and her daughter Iris are untouchable from this day forward. If any of you lay a single finger on them, you don't want to know what'll happen to you. Are we clear?
Yes, sir!
I went to So's mansion. By boss's request.
Meet with Saito. Figure out the truth behind the Cyclops murders. As long as you're like that, I think he'll be more open with you.
So I went to the Sajima residence. When I got there, I said, I want to meet Saito, into the intercom. And it disappeared off the screen too fast to read. Fuck.
What is it you want to talk about?
Well, shit. I mean, probably not gonna need to save it, but we're this deep. You think this is gonna go 5 hours? I have no fucking clue. I thought we were gonna be done like 15 minutes ago. It's the never-ending ending. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why did the victims have their right eyes taken out?
That was your idea. I don't understand why you're asking me.
My idea, was it?
Yes. You told me that you suffer from hemispatial neglect. That you can't recognize the right half of your vision. You always eat the left half of your meals and all that. The same is true of the faces of those you've killed. You can't recognize faces out of your right eye. Which means you can only see the right half of their faces. And that's why you pull their right eye. That's what you told me anyway.
About Saito and Rohan.
How long has it been since we last met?
That's an odd question.
Humor me.
The first time we met was when I killed Monica. And my father asked you to deal with the body. But we didn't so much as see each other for 12 years after that. Why are you asking me this?
What was the next time we met?
About half a year ago.
And what did I tell you then?
You don't remember?
Remind me.
I remember you showed up rather suddenly. You really want to kill people? I'll find you targets. Just let me keep the eyes. Then we both get what we want. We'll make good partners.
About the next target.
Do you have someone in mind?
Let me think. What'll it be? The fifth murder? The fifth Cyclops killer victim?
Hold on. Could you not refer to us like that?
Why not?
I told you, it's very old-fashioned.
But that's our name.
A name you decided. You even sent that letter without my permission. You said it would throw off their investigation. I don't know how effective it was.
So there's no relation to Greek mythology?
What? Don't ask me. You're the one who came up with it.
Alright, let's bring him to Abyss.
Hey, Saito. Could you come with me for a bit?
Where are we going?
There's a place I want to take you.
Really? Is it perhaps the police station?
Suddenly, bodyguards rushed out from inside the mansion. They surrounded me before I could react.
What are you doing?
You aren't the real Rohan Kumakura.
How does he know?
I could tell as soon as you opened your mouth. Let's get a change of scenery. Fortunately for you, I am interested in hearing you talk.
And that's how they swapped. He takes him to the other machine.
Mr. Kumakura showed me this place. So it's fitting that this is where you die. What a wonderful feeling. The truth serum is working beautifully. Wow. I see. I see. You got into that body with the sync machine. Fascinating. I'm intrigued. I want to see it for myself. The prototype sync machine. Where is it? Chiba? You there. Why don't you go and fetch it for me? Don't worry. I'll pay whatever it costs. Well, it looks like preparations are complete. Let's say you and I get started. All right, let's go.
Except he didn't know about the 6-minute limit. So they switched.
What are you doing? Follow him!
And then Saito wakes up in Rohan. He's like, wait a minute. My memories after that were lost in a violent haze. I was forcibly disconnected during the sync. Saito's mind overwhelmed me. Only my consciousness was sent over. My memories were left behind in my original brain. I thought I might have some of Saito's memories to cling to, but I never picked them up. Maybe because they weren't mine to hold. It felt like reality itself was disappearing. I was confused and lost, like suffering from a permanent hallucination. I could barely feel my feet beneath me, walking under the city lights. When I regained my faculties, I found that I was in Golden Yokocho. My wandering with no destination in mind was interrupted by a woman.
You're... Saito Sejima?
Hey!
I guess not.
Huh?
Sorry, I just had a feeling. I heard that the prototype machine was stolen, so... we lost communication for a whole week.
Who are you?
Just as I thought. You've lost your memory. All right. From now on, think of me as your boss.
Boss?
That's right. That's what you'll call me. Come with me.
We still don't know her name.
To where you belong.
And ever since then, he's been a special agent. Kind Kaname Date.
I managed to make a new family register for you. From today on, you have a new name and a new life. As a member of Abyss, the team I run.
You want me to be a police officer?
You were a policeman before, remember? You've already passed the exams. There shouldn't be a problem.
But the new me didn't pass.
That's fine, trust me. It won't be a problem. That congressman knows how to pull strings.
Who?
No one, never mind.
Oh, and they
So what's
smoothed
my
the
new
way
name?
for his son.
Kaname Date.
Why?
I hope you like it.
Kaname Date.
Yep. Nice to meet you, Date.
One year later, I was called into the control room. Pewter had something to show me. It was the longest ending ever.
The official title is AI Ball. You may call her Aiba. The artificial intelligence contained within this sphere is nothing short of miraculous. Special Agent Date, from today forward, this is your partner. She will be your personal computer and your personal companion.
Persons Analyst. Collect all the persons
How are you
files.
feeling?
Achievement unlocked.
Your head clearing up? I've been waiting. I really want you to enjoy this show. I need you to see it clearly. Awake. Looking at it.
Wow, I keep thinking we're almost at the end. What if we're not? What if there's like a whole other hour of this to go? I mean, we're in it now. It's happening. But Jesus, really, every time I look at the clock, I'm like, I could have done all this tomorrow. Whatever. We're doing it. I'm about ready for dinner. The cats are ready for dinner. Bubba's chasing daughter around, being a little bastard. All right, let's get on with it. Saito. What was Falco's real name?
You would know more about that than me. Or do you not remember? You've been using other men's names for so long you don't even know your own.
It's Yagyu. Hayato Yagyu.
Yes, that's right. You're a Japanese native who worked as a police officer.
Well, there you go.
Imagine a police officer being a serial killer. I don't think the public would react kindly to that if they found out. Heads would roll. Departments would fold. There would be shameful suicides. So your superiors decided that erasing every record of your existence was the preferable option. Hayato Yagyu ceased to exist. And Falco, the anonymous assassin, was sent to prison, where he was known as Number 89. Fitting for a man with no name.
What about Rohan after the personality exchange?
Stop right there!
Six years ago, Rohan, in Falco's body, visited Hitomi's house and tried to kill her. But that didn't go very well. He was arrested by the police. He was sent to trial and sentenced to life in prison. It only makes sense. Falco was an assassin responsible for countless murders. The title assassin makes it sound so clean and professional, doesn't it? But he was a murderer. A serial killer. Life in prison was a light sentence as far as I'm concerned. You deserved far worse. Consider yourself lucky.
What happened after we exchanged minds?
What are you doing? Follow him!
After the sink 6 years ago, I became a parasite in Rohan's body. But I was broken. The sink only sent data to my brain piece by piece. But that error did allow me to escape prison.
No! Stop!
It was Rohan who was accused of injuring Hitomi. Naturally, I went to trial, being the one inside Rohan's body at the time, for a violation of firearms law and attempted murder. However...
Tsujima pulled some strings.
Prosecution tried to get him on premeditated murder, but... it was determined that he was insane at the time.
Ah, yep.
Anyway, they decided to keep him in a special hospital.
All right. Looks like it's counterattack time. It's the only option left. Let's see what happens. Saito is off guard. I might be able to make a move. I tried to sweep Saito's feet. But then...
You have a choice. Iris and Hitomi. Die before these two or after. I would of course prefer that you choose the latter. It would be quite a lonely affair with no one watching. So, what do you want to do? I'll give you to the count of 3. 1.
I'm gonna save it again. See what happens here.
2. 3.
Momo!
No, wait!
How does he know?
Damn.
Well, I did not see that coming. I called him Momo. It's Momo.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. But are you really Date?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Someone called Aiba told me about it. It was weird. It was kind of like eavesdropping.
Aiba?
Where is she? I don't see her anywhere.
In Saito's left eye socket. What's wrong?
Sorry, but a bastard got me. Take this. Do it! Tessa and her mom are in danger, right? Please, save them.
Good twist. I gave him a firm nod and gripped the gun, following after Saito. It really is just dragging on and on. Oh my god, is there a whole nother thing we gotta do in here? Oh, there sure is.
Iris!
Date, do you like fireworks? I love them. A brilliant, glimmering fragment of time. The flash begins as a perfectly ordered chemical reaction that melts into chaos. Human lives are the same, are they not? As is the universe itself.
Damn it! I can't get him in my sights. And I can't get any help from Aiba.
Blooming, scattering in the moment. And it's only a single moment.
He can get help from Aiba.
A unique moment that you can never revisit. That's what makes life beautiful. Don't you think so?
Should I just risk it? But if I miss, I'll hit Iris.
But I've spoken enough. It's showtime. I will show you the most beautiful fireworks you've ever seen. The scattering of the cerebral plasma, the splattering blood. It's art. Perfect, beautiful art.
Yona says Aiba's doing what she can.
Moment in time.
She is. But I think she's gonna shock him, right? But only at the right moment.
Don't blink. I want this to burn into your retinas. Well, the one you have left.
Damn it! What do I do? What do I do?
Barely got a chance to save it before it goes wonky. Oh, Mizuki! Yona says maybe it's Aiba, maybe it's Maybelline.
You bastard! What do you think you're doing to Iris?
Tessa! I'm here to help!
Everybody shows up to help.
Wait, Mizuki!
Oh, shit. Yeah, you got shot. What'd you think was gonna happen? Maybe it's Mizuki and her favorite pipe. Yes. Now, is he going to switch back? I think he's going to switch back. So we've got our blonde-haired...
Did you find him?
Konami Date back.
No! I can't find him anywhere!
Where the hell is he?
Well, shit balls. This is the longest ending to a game ever. I had no idea. Alright, let's try and stay on topic here. When did you guys get here?
Some girl named Aiba told me to come.
Aww.
I heard everything.
About the mind swapping, too. I heard it, too. From Saito. Uncle, it's really you, right?
So you came to help, huh?
Yeah, of course. If I didn't come, who would?
Oh, but don't flatter yourself, Date. We didn't come here for you. We're here to save Iris and Hitomi.
Right. Got it.
Are you okay, Iris?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Go save my mom.
Shit, that's right. We still gotta save her. How's your foot, Mizuki?
I'm fine. This is nothing. Stop worrying about me and go get that guy.
Yona says, should have listened to me yesterday, lol. I said we had plenty to go. You could have gotten one more day out of it. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. Here we are coming up on 10 o'clock. That's 5 hours when I usually do 2.5. That is a double-length episode. Iris is holding up Mizuki. Mizuki is leaning against Iris. Ota is looking at me uneasily. How the hell do I get out of here? What do they want me to do?
That's
the control room. Oh, there they are.
Date!
Hitomi? Hitomi!
I sprinted as fast as I could, rushing up the stairs, step after step, until they blurred together. When I reached the top floor, Yona says, it's a before spooky season special. Indeed. I won't be doing this again. I won't be doing 5-hour streams during spooky season. I'll tell you what. A sight I will never forget greeted my eye.
Damn it!
Mom! Iris!
It seems I have an even bigger audience now. That's fine. Having more spectators will be a treat for us all.
It's a bit of a mindfuck to have that face be the villain after a month of playing this game. Right at the end now, everything evil is coming out of that guy that was the hero. Crazy.
You all want to see, don't you? The fireworks? Oh, am I wrong? So you don't want to see the fireworks? Fine. Let's do this then. Date, drop your weapon. I promise I'll put the fireworks on hold. I'll even release this woman.
He's lying, Date!
Don't do it!
Throw down your gun, Date. Ah, I see. You don't intend to take me up on my generous proposal?
We're gonna save it again, because they're probably gonna throw a damn quick time event at me.
Date!
You want to shoot me, is that it? Then do it. But you only get one shot. You have to kill me with one bullet. If you don't, the fireworks show will begin in earnest. And I will blow this woman's brains into the sky. What will it be, Date? What will you do?
Should I pull the trigger? I mean, I gotta save it. We're gonna pull the trigger. We're gonna see what happens.
I can't hit him at this range. I can't aim with one eye.
All right, don't pull the trigger. Let's see what happens.
Well done. However, you aren't out of the woods yet. You have to throw your gun down, remember? You have 1 minute. If that weapon is still in your hands, I'll start the fireworks. And one more thing. If any of you move, I'll skip down to 0. Let's begin. Ready? 59. 58.
Date, look! It's that girl I told you about!
Aiba.
Date, I do not have much time. Listen carefully. As I mentioned previously, I cannot escape this body. The surge of electricity shorted out my circuits. I cannot administer a paralyzing electric shock either.
Yep.
However, there is another option.
Huh?
Self-destruct. Let us determine a code number. Command 41205. If you issue this command, I will detonate.
No, that's still too dangerous. The number will be the first lock. If I give you the second command within 1 minute of the first...
What is the second command?
How about if I tell a lie?
A lie?
Something that's not the truth. If I say something untrue, I want you to regard it as the second command.
Is your data stored in the cloud?
Unfortunately, that data has all been deleted.
Fuck.
I'm speaking to you using only local data.
Then, if your body is destroyed...
Correct. I will be destroyed as well.
10, 9,
Say it, Date.
6, 5,
Date! Command!
2, 1. You are even more of an idiot than I thought. Do I look like the kind of man who keeps his promises? Now you get to see 5 fireworks. If you didn't drop your gun, it would have only been 1. You understand? After I dispose of this woman, I will pop their heads as well. I can't believe you did that. Fortunately for you, you won't have long to regret it. Yes. Yes. The burning in your eye. I see it now. Watch. Eyes open. Watch this woman die. See her brain burn like fireworks.
Iba, can you hear me?
Yes,
We don't have a choice.
I know.
Command 41205.
Okay, Date.
I
hate you. He's gonna say, I hate you. Damn, they had to do this to us right at the end, didn't they? Motherfuckers. Japanese, man, they know how to torture people.
I hate you, Iba. I hate you, and I never want to see you again.
Second command confirmed. I understand.
Be seeing you.
Oh, that was good. He kept talking about a fireworks display, making other people's heads go pop. Yona says, just look at Unit 357 in World War II. Yeah, that wasn't even torture. That was just experimentation. It was like, I wonder what'll happen. Let's, we got all these prisoners. But that was some messed up shit.
Has Iba always been in your left eye?
Yeah,
Why didn't you tell me?
I thought you'd be jealous.
Huh?
Thank you so much, Uncle.
No, don't thank me. Thank my partner.
Mr. Falco. It is you, Falco. Right?
You shouldn't call me that. I am Kaname Date, MPD, Special Investigation Team Abyss. Sinker.
That is one hell of an ending. I see that's why this got such high marks. I did explicitly go looking for games that were very highly received, well reviewed. Yona says, well, he dead. Show is. Don't really come back from that one. 3 months later, Kasai. Ikume Shrine. Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Why I keep taking so many damn breaks? Watch out, Boobas. Almost. Almost. It is almost food time. All right. All righty. Let's do this thing. Oh. Yeah. Well, I thought I was going to be done 2 hours ago. But for real, I think almost. So I see you're cooking. I'm just going to come in and eat right away. Okay. Yep. I'll see you in a minute. Okay. Yona says, it's bad for your prostate to hold it, so I don't mind. Well, probably a sign of a bad prostate that I got to go so often, at least once an hour. I don't know, but I chug back like a whole 16 ounces once an hour, so I got to pee out 16 ounces once an hour. That's at a certain point I hit a equilibrium like a sponge, and it's got to go somewhere. All right, Ikume Shrine. No more doink doinks. This is the happy ending. 3 months later.
Uncle, your left eye.
Oh, this? It's just a prosthetic. It doesn't bother me.
Oh, good.
So how are you?
As you can see, I'm great. Hop, hop, kangaroo goes hop.
I'm glad the surgery went well.
Oh yeah, she's not dead. I forgot all about her brain tumor. Yona says, what a ride this game was. No shit. Well worth it. Well worth it. I think I picked it up for like $5. You can't beat that. A month's worth of streams for $5. What is happening? All right.
Yeah. The nanomachines went pew pew and bzz bzz and got rid of all the tumors. At least, that's what I think they sound like. I don't know, they're small. Anyway, everything is fine now. The doctor even said I can dance again.
That's the most important thing.
All thanks to the boss. She paid for the treatment. Can you believe it?
That's not exactly true. Boss didn't pay out of her pocket. It was a confidential transfer of funds from the main office. Iris knows everything about the original and new Cyclops serial killings now. Not just her, Hitomi, Mizuki, Ota, Moma, they all know. The higher-ups were willing to do anything to keep it from getting out. So, in return for her silence, they agreed to pay for Iris's treatment.
Maybe I owe it to the shrine. I feel like I ate the fruit of immortality. In a dream somewhere.
We kinda did.
Then I guess you're immortal, huh?
We'll see 50 years from now.
So what do you think of my new body?
The way you are now is more familiar for me anyway, so... My old uncle is back, you know? Besides, I don't care what you look like. You're always uncle to me. Isn't that how it should be? To judge by our hearts and not by our appearance?
So I'm really that ugly, huh?
No. It's a rugged kind of handsome.
Ah, that's one way to put it. So Iris, why did you want to come here?
Because of the memories. I wanted to come here with Uncle again.
Ratty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Pat it, poke it, fill it with fruit. Put it in the oven. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I win! Yay!
By the way, I still don't have the answer to my question.
What question?
When am I gonna hear good news from you two? When will Uncle be my dad?
I turned away without answering. I stared out into the distance and something caught my eye. winter irises in full bloom.
Well, let's get going.
Yeah, we still have a lot of people to see.
Yesterday, Iris was discharged from the hospital. Iris said that she wanted to see everyone who visited her. But she's a little embarrassed to go by herself, so I promised I'd take her.
We also have to get home. Shovel Forge.
If you try it, I'm leaving.
I'm kidding. But we do have a date, don't we? The date we had 3 months ago isn't over yet. So let's go!
What? I guess we gotta go and have an interaction with literally everybody we met along the way. Okay, let's go. A whirlwind tour around the globe. This was a horrible mistake, trying to stack this all up into one night, thinking it must be over in just a few more minutes. Police headquarters. Here we go.
I'm glad you finally got out of that hospital.
Thanks, boss.
Let's ask her. How are you? We're gonna do this right.
Why are you asking? You see me every day.
Are you gonna go to the club later?
Interested? But you're still a bit too young. I'll take you when you're older. Promise.
About 6 years ago.
Boss, I gotta ask. Why didn't you tell me about what happened 6 years ago?
Well, when Shoko's corpse was found...
Yona says, I bet you'll listen next time. You probably won't. I forgot you said anything. When you said there's plenty to go, I guess it's stuck in my brain as there's just one more episode. There's plenty to go, as in, don't worry about trying to finish it yesterday. I didn't know you meant we got enough till Thursday. I could have asked, should have asked. Anyway, I will plan on consulting in the future.
I didn't think it had anything to do with the Cyclops killer. I thought the culprit was Rohan Kumakura, remember? And he committed suicide a year before. I never thought that he was swapping bodies. And the other person responsible for the original Cyclops serial killings was locked up in Fuchu, making it impossible for Saito or Rohan to be involved. So, I didn't tell you. Besides, the sync machine being used to swap bodies is a national secret. I was ordered to never reveal that information to anyone under any circumstances.
So that's why you kept me in the dark?
Yeah.
About Iba.
Still thinking about her, huh?
No, not exactly.
Well, doesn't surprise me. You two were great partners.
I could have gone the rest of the game without being reminded. She's gone.
I want to ask you something. 3 months ago, when we exchanged our final words, I look like I do now. I wasn't in Date's body, but Iba still obeyed me.
Second command confirmed. I understand.
You're underestimating the Wadjet system.
Huh?
Iba was no ordinary AI. She was human in so many ways, including the ability to see and think beyond the physical. She didn't need your voice or iris authentication or anything like that. She knew the real you, and regarded you as her master. That's why she followed your command, despite looking completely different. I think, maybe, she knew your soul, Date. By the way, Date, I have a gift for you.
A gift?
close your eyes.
I did as I was told and closed my eyes. When, suddenly...
Don't worry, it's just some knockout gas.
What?
You're going to experience something incredible. That's my present to you.
Why?
Shh. Sweet dreams, Date.
Let me guess, Iba's not really dead.
This is the sync room. Pewter?
Did you sync with me?
I did not. But I did use the sync chair.
For what?
Something.
Why are you here?
Am I not allowed to be here?
Of course not. You should have been arrested 3 months ago.
Pewter was working with Renju, or to be precise, Saito inside Renju. He was leaking confidential information to him. Pewter also helped Rohan, inside the body of number 89, escape. Yoda says, wait, so what happened to Pewter? We're finding out right now. Pewter was immediately punished.
Yes, I was arrested.
Well, there you go.
I'm eating awful meals every awful day in an equally awful detention facility.
Then how are you here?
I wonder.
Don't act dumb.
Date, it's okay! Boss brought him here.
She did? Why?
She told us not to tell you.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm sort of like his handler now. I'm supposed to be an inspector, but I was the only person qualified for this job. Kinda pathetic, isn't it?
Where's Iris?
Don't worry. She's with the boss. She's safe.
Why am I here?
Everything that the boss did, she did for you. Ask her about it. She truly cares about you, you know. That's why she kept silent about what happened 6 years ago.
Huh?
You were once an assassin. If your secret ever got out, your life would be effectively over. But the boss protected you by hiding your past. I don't think she wanted you to leave her alone. Now, who is she to you? Anyway, now that this is done, I'll excuse myself.
Iris, what happened to Boss?
She went home. She said she needed to do something in Kabukicho.
She left?
Anyway, forget about that. Let's play!
Play?
Shovel Forge.
Okay. I guess we're going now to the Sejima residence. Why? I don't know. Sejima residence. I left Iris in the car. I figured that she didn't want to see him. I parked the car a little ways down. She doesn't know that I'm here.
I see your face has improved. This one doesn't make me so angry.
Oh, because it's not his son's face. He knew all along. Of course he did. There's no way he couldn't. I don't know who told him, but he must know about the switch.
What did you come here for?
I want to ask you something.
Why are you here?
That's a strange question to ask a man in his own home.
I just thought prison would suit you better.
Don't you know the law? No one can touch me.
Even though we both know you committed a crime.
Indeed. 18 years ago. And I was not the one who killed Monica Iwai. That was my son, Saito.
But you hired the Kumakuras to hide the body.
Well, they're really doing
the statute of
every
limitations for
memory.
improper handling of a corpse is 3 years. I did what I did to protect my son. I hardly think that is a sin. Are you familiar with Article 105 of the Penal Code? Relatives of those who have committed crimes cannot be prosecuted for evidence tampering or obstruction of justice.
I didn't know that.
That's ridiculous.
I agree. If I were still a congressman, I might think about changing it.
That's right. You're not a politician anymore. The media has already begun tearing you to pieces.
Yes. Soon I won't be able to live in this country anymore. I'll retire to an island somewhere and live the rest of my days in leisure.
Be careful, So. There are a lot of people out there who have a grudge against you. People who will follow you to the ends of the earth.
That's none of your concern. Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Oh boy, lots of stuff. About the God, this just goes on and on for... Is there going to be another hour of wrapping up? Yona, do you have any idea? Should I just call this and we'll come back tomorrow? I got a steak in there. It's getting cold. I can always heat it back up again, but it's not fresh off the grill. I don't know how to speed this up. And I don't want to rush through it either. It's driving me a little crazy here. Let's ask him about the, why did you call Shoko's phone? It's gonna be like a 15-minute goodbye with every single character. Oh God. Yona says call it. There's enough going on. 3 months ago at 9:02 p.m. on the Friday Shoko's body was found, So called her burner phone. I asked him why.
Do you recall the conversation we had? That my secretary got a call from number 89? That is true. I did get that call.
I know. You spoke with number 89, didn't you?
I did.
Because his son was
What
in
did you
there.
talk about?
He told me this. A woman named Shoko Nadami knows what happened 18 years ago. Contact her.
And you called her phone?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, we're going to do it. I can't. It's 5 hours in. I just figured I got to hang on a little longer. Just a little longer. This is too long. I can't. That, my friends, will bring us to the end of this episode. DreamWizard Plays number 683, I, the Somnium Files, from 2019, part 18. If I made you laugh, if I made you cry, if, like me, you're getting a bit cross-eyed, then don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And join us tomorrow, Thursday, for the second half of the thrilling grand finale, which who knows how long it'll go on. I'm not going to rush through it. I'm going to relax. We're going to talk to everybody. We're going to have a good time. Maybe it'll go for an hour, maybe not. But that will be at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Jesus H. Christ. Now, the new video announcing the game I'm going to play next Monday already dropped because I figured I'd be done by 8 o'clock. So I set it to automatically release at 8 o'clock. I should have not done that because now it's out there. It has been published on my channel and it is what it is. But also at the end of tomorrow night's stream, I will be playing the video announcing the game officially. So, in the meantime, in between time, I am the Dream Wizard. It is way past my bedtime. And I hope to see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, all that good stuff. Good night, everybody. Oh my God.